game freezes, and then the second time the servers crash. I'm not sure what happened there, which was really weird. And welcome back, Sly Cooper. And of course, Carmelita, you're up now. I'll start the thing, so I'll just let everybody else that's in this know. But yeah, I mean, I always hate it when that happens because it just slows down the progress of our show. And hey, what's up, Temple? Yep, we are back. Okay, let me get my pop-out chat, and I shall share this with all right, so I'm going to share this with those who are not with us yet. Let's see. Brandon. Wait, Brandon? Oh, Brandon Cornwell. Okay. Okay, let me get... Okay, let me get Patty. So this is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. And in the meantime, let me get MIDI. All right. And then, oh yeah, and then of course, oh yeah, and then of course, Dragonheart. All right, and then of course AJ. Well, of course, AJ is the person behind Diamond Sky. Well, yeah, technically part 3, but really, this is only ever going to be part 2, because the first part was a joke. I didn't even get one match out of it. It just crapped out on me before the first match even started, so I'm not even counting that. And then, let's see. And then last but not least, let me get Drawbot. Okay, there's Gregory. Wait, where's... Oh yeah, Drawbot. All right, here we go. Welcome back there, Clinton. And, of course, Spike Ryan's going to remain neutral. But now that I've gotten or reached out to everybody I needed to get, it's time. So up first...
The following contest is an elimination match, and the Lucha Dragons!
So up first is the team known as the Dragon Hearts. The one with the ponytail that is Dragonheart RX, and then the other with the long flowing hair that is Kasumi. Welcome back, Tenu, and hey, what's up, Blizzard the Wolf? Yeah, that's Kasumi and Dragonheart RX. Yes. Well, yeah, like I said, technically it's part 3, but really it's only ever going to be part 2. Because like I said, the first part, on a technical basis, we didn't even get a match. They're half-sisters, okay. And now, we have, once again, the Monsoon Duet. And welcome back, Sonic McCracken. More like the first part is 0.5, and then the second part is 1, and this is 2. That's really what this is. Anyway. Hey, what's up? What's up, V-Win? And MSW. How you doing, man? But now, we have their opponents. And welcome back, Patty, and you're just in time for your match. And look at all of the championship gold. There you see Diamond Sky. That would be the person in the purple robe with the blue trim. And then, of course, you have Carmelita Fox, the one with the blue hair. And then, of course, the tall young lady that has short hair, that is Patty Chase. And the girl with yellow skin, well, yellow and black skin, that is Mitty. Yes, everybody but Mitty has gold, but who's to say she wouldn't have any herself? But yeah, they share the same father, though. They just have different mothers. I don't know why, but they do. I mean, I know why, but I don't know how it came to that. But they treat each other like sisters, as if they, well, because they are sisters, half sisters. Match underway. So for the Monsoon Duet, this is their second match. And for Carmelita, this is her second match. And for everybody else, this is their first match. I'm happy that... Oh, I'm glad you're doing well, man. Glad you're doing well there, Miles. And now, wait, what's this? A launching shoulder tackle to Kasumi. And now sent into the corner. And now, of course, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Diamond Sky, about to do some work on Kasumi, but Kasumi ends up reversing it and a hip toss and then a kick to the back. Hey, Jesse Jackhammer, what's up, man? Hadn't seen you in a while, but I hope you get to stay for a little bit. And then, oh, now puts her up in the torture rack. Oh, wow, a torture rack burning hammer. Then a quick tag to Mitty, and then Kasumi tags in Dragonheart RX. And then a submission attempt, I can't talk, by RX. Although Mitty with the Hurricane Rana. Although Mitty now goes after Tien, the dragon. So you have the Nguyen sisters, that's Tien and Lin Ha, as the dragon and the phoenix respectively. But then Mitty goes right back to RX. And now starts working on the arm, which is not a bad idea. And a leg drop, but missed. And then a hot shot. And then a drop kick that takes out Mitty. Well, I mean, a drop kick to Mitty, but it didn't take her out. One. No. Then a forearm right to Mitty. Then a tag to the Phoenix, Lin Ha. He did, but that was like we're talking 1999. So he was heel for like the best part of 1999 actually, and maybe even parts of 2000 in WCW. Then a tag back to the champion, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Diamond Sky, and a knee right to Lin Ha. But yeah, he's been heel for like that time. But for the most part, he has been a good guy for the longest time. Now going for the pin on Lin Ha. One. No. Kick out by Lin Ha. And a poison rana to the Phoenix by Diamond Sky, and then a quick tag to Kasumi. Although Diamond Sky now going for RX. And then, well, manages to get away from Kasumi, but she was going after the dragon. I mean, Diamond Sky's trying to take out everybody. And she does. But she left herself open. And then, well, that's definitely using your assets. And then a kick to the stomach. Then a tag back to RX. And now Diamond Sky in a bit of trouble. That's a good question. So with that said, a double arm suplex into a gut buster, and then a corkscrew backflip, or a moonsault, sorry. Couple of elbows right to the stomach. Well, I will say this though, next week we will only have 4 such of these matches. We have 8 such of these matches because these are the semifinals. But you would have loved to have fought in AJ Styles. Ooh, that's, I mean, that would have, like, we're talking early to mid 2000s AJ Styles against Clinton when he was still in his prime. That would have been something. All right, now going for the cover. One, nope, kick out Diamond Sky, but Diamond Sky's going to have to tag out eventually. As great of a champion as she is, she cannot overcome everybody by herself. She needs to tag out eventually. But to the credit of the Dragonhearts and Monsoon Duet, they are keeping Diamond Sky in the ring. But then gets caught in the guillotine. But Diamond Sky, showing us how skilled she is to get out. And a back body drop. Oh yeah, Vacant is one of the greatest champions ever. And then Tian's like, payback. Yeah, she did say that. Back to the match, though. All right, now a tag to Patty. Let's see what they do here. And a slingshot shoulder tackle. All right, now Patty's in the match for the first time. Well, not a bad strategy if you keep Patty as fresh as you can make her, as you can have her, I should say. Especially given she's the powerhouse of the team. Especially when you have someone in Tian, you should be fine. Although right now Patty, now in a tree of woe. Oh, well, Patty. Of course, Patty herself is a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Yes, Clinton actually was a real-life wrestler. You know, back in the day. And then, ooh, nice spear there onto, I believe that was Kasumi. But it's Tian who's the legal competitor. But then Tian is going to pick up Patty, and not too many women can do this to Patty, and that's overpower her, but Tian is one such woman. But Patty can dish it right back. And then decides to go after the Phoenix, Lin Ha. Just giving her the beats. Although Tian not too happy with what Patty just did with the fall-away slam. Going for a suplex. Oh no, wait, Patty. Back elbow. Anyway, nice arm drag there, and then a tag back to Dragonheart RX. So far, nobody eliminated yet, but you have to think that whoever gets eliminated will be at a disadvantage, but we all know it's never over until it is. And now Patty's sent into the corner. Now, this is not where you want to be if you're Patty. And, well, Patty anticipated the Hurricane Rana, but now Patty turns it around and suplexes Dragonheart RX with the power that she has. Uh-oh, now the sisters tag in. A double suplex? No, double inverted suplex. And, well, that probably would have done it had it not been for Diamond Sky. As Diamond Sky saves her tag team partner in some feds, between her and Patty, that is, as the Skylights. And then, for some reason, Tian going over to DWO's corner, DWO Nova's corner. But inside the ring, it is Kasumi and Carmelita Fox as the legal participants. And it looks like there's some fighting outside. And I'm not sure why Carmelita's just getting all fired up, but in any event, a clothesline that sends Kasumi over the top and out goes the Phoenix. Oh, and then a counter. Ooh, and a kick right to the back of Carmelita. And welcome back there, Jamar. Yeah, we got some great women's wrestling available for you, my friend. All right, now set back inside the, back to their corner, DWO Nova's corner. And then a float over DDT that eliminates Dragonheart RX. And then the gun stun onto the Phoenix, but broken up by Kasumi. But RX eliminated already. I'm aiming for 5:30, or not 5:30. Yeah, 5:30. 5:30 p.m. Eastern. 5:30 p.m. Eastern at the earliest. I can postpone it to like 6 o'clock Eastern. Well, hey, Jose, you got to get through to the finals first. The last thing you want to do is overlook your opponents. The Queen suplex onto Lin Ha, the Phoenix. Although that time the Phoenix knew when to get out of the way. And although Diamond Sky may be the champ, she can't fly. I work 6 p.m. MST. So that's, so you work 6 p.m. MST. That's fine. So in other words, do it early? I want to try to be fair to you and everybody else. That's what I want to do, is to be fair. So in other words, if you want me to do it earlier than that, I can. Or as early as possible, I can do that. Okay, then I'll do that. And alternatively, I gave you the list of people to be drafted in the NFL chat on my Discord server. So you can grab that, and then and if you need to make a draft board of the people you want to get drafted in case you don't make it back, you can do that. But I'm hopeful that you'll make it, or that you'll be there when it happens, though. So right now, the legal participant is Diamond Sky, and then Lin Ha exits, only to come back in. And a spin kick right to Diamond Sky. And now the Phoenix, went for the Phoenix splash, and that probably would have done it. But then, 1, 2. Oh, she would have crashed and burned, but she kicked out. Wait, what costumes are available? I haven't seen it. If there's a Blue Toad one, I will definitely wear it. Or if there's, I do remember that there was a costume for Toadette in which she had like a little suit on or something like that. I might wear that. Okay. But as that stands, okay, so Carmelita was not the legal participant, okay. A hamburger one. And now, gonna go for the, the tidal wave. Now referee losing all control of this. Oh, but that was to Midi. Okay, I'm starting to lose track of who's in, but I believe it's Carmelita and Tien. Not a huge B fan. All right, Hurricane Rana onto Tien. Then attack to Patty. Right now, DWO have the lead 4-3. And now, wait, Patty. Whoa, what athleticism there by Patty. And now Tien thrown back inside the ring. And then a quick tag to her sister, the Phoenix, Lin Ha, only to get T-bone suplexed herself. Not a problem there, Joker. And now, whoa, look at the athleticism of Patty. And a DDT. That's my Pat attack move. And then a spear, but went a little too quickly and missed it. Oh, went for the kitchen sink. And now punching Lin Ha in the face. Crazy Patty. All right, now attack to the skylights. Uh-oh. The Diamond Wave. You know, that's what I'll call it, the Diamond Wave. Well, that probably would have done it had it not been for Tien. Tien Long Wen. I mean, of course, if you're the combination of Kasumi and the Monsoon Duet, you got to come up with something. Then attack to Kasumi. Nice spin kick, though. The Nova Roller. Oh, okay. See, sometimes I forget things, and I'm like... And when I forget things, I have to come up with something on the fly. So, all right, the Nova Roller. Then a DDT to Diamond Sky. And then, I don't know if you saw what Kasumi was doing, but she was kind of twerking for some reason. I don't know why. Well, anyway, Kasumi takes out Diamond Sky, but Diamond Sky is still in the match. But now Patty has her in the bear hug. She's got the bear hug on Kasumi. Oh, shotgun pistol. See, I always forget. That's the thing. I always forget because I don't get to see it too often, but I apologize there, Carmelita. So, shotgun pistol. And then, whoa, what a move, but though, by the Phoenix to fly over the rope and knock out Patty. Patty just got knocked out by the Phoenix, and Patty's out. All right, so Misty is the legal competitor, but Lin Ha just eliminated Patty. Well, now we're back to 3-on-3. Uh-oh. Gonna go for the Phoenix wings. What? Nope. Not even a 1 count. Well, Patty unfortunately eliminated by Lin Ha. And clothesline on the top rope is Diamond's Guide, but then gets speared and broken up by Kasumi. In anger from earlier? Oh, but then goes after Tien and DDTs her on the apron. And then, oh, what a suplex! Has her on the leg, and again. Wait, Jen, what's wrong? And then set right into the steps is the Phoenix. Right now the Dragon's also hurt. And Minnie got eliminated. Minnie got eliminated by Lin Ha. I don't know how, I mean, Minnie got eliminated by an arm wringer and knocked her out. Unbelievable. All right, now a pin onto Lin Ha. 1, 2, and kick out by Lin Ha. Well, now the shoe is on the other foot. Now it's DWO Nova that's down 2-3. Yeah, absolutely, Lynn. Yeah, Carmelita's doing good as she and Diamond Sky are still in the match, but the last thing they want to do is get to a 3-on-1 disadvantage at this point. Yes, I did. I saw her look, and I saw Sly Cooper's looks, and they look great. So I saw them. Anyway, then a tag to Kasumi, and then not sure what Carmelita was doing, but then. Oh, another miss up. Ooh, nice tap to the head. Went for it again. Went to the well one time too many. Now picks her up in a torture rack. And the torture rack burning hammer. Or what am I saying? It is the burning hammer. Or a dragon hammer, since, you know, she is a dragon. And then a clothesline to send the dragon, the purple dragon, outside the mat, outside of the ring. And then takes out the Phoenix. But then the purple dragon, Tien, with the Dragon Thunder. 1, 2, no, kick out by Carmelita. I don't know how she's doing this, but hey, welcome back there, Riley. And then tossed is Carmelita. Oh yeah, definitely enjoy having a dinner and a movie, my friend. And then tapped on the head again. And clotheslined. And then Diamond Sky's like, we can do this, Carmelita. We can do this, Carmelita. You are strong. All right, now a tag to Diamond Sky. A sliding drop kick to Kasumi. And then the Pyro Strike. And is this going to do it? Well, that probably would have done it had it not been for the Phoenix. All right, now, Diamond Sky, what you doing? Oh, well, that's awesome. So Riley Joker says that You earned his respect after that War Games match. Oh, that's awesome. Who knows? We might see Riley and Joker or somewhere down the line. Although, going for the Diamond Destroyer. Nope, back body drop. Oh, he did see it. Okay, cool. Awesome. And now a pin. 1, 2. Oh, for a moment I thought she was going to win off of a simple back body drop. But then again, the toll that this match has taken on these women, on these competitors, has... Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, going for the Dragon Sleeper, and that knocked out Diamond Sky, but then a Tornado DDT or a float over DDT eliminating the Purple Dragon. Okay, so now we're down to a 2-on-1 situation between Kasumi and Lin Ha against Carmelita Fox. So you have a Blue Dragon and a Blue Phoenix against a Fox with blue hair. And now Carmelita going right after the Phoenix and drop kicking her. And then, oh, went for the dive, and unfortunately she crashed and burned. Oh, but she got up really quickly though. Nice spin kick though, but it's now down to a 2-on-1 situation. A back suplex onto Kasumi. Well, no, Violet, you didn't do anything. Or, oh wait, oh, Jen said that, I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't see what Jen said or was doing. And then a shoulder tackle to take out Carmelita, but it's not a Royal Rumble match. And then, wow, what athleticism by Kasumi at this point. And then a stun dog millionaire, and that's a knockout. So Kasumi and Lin Ha survive for their team as they advance into the next round, much to the chagrin of the DWO Nova. So you had two halves of two teams survive. But at one point, I honestly thought DWO Nova was going to do it, but instead, the finals will take place between Ruby and the double duet of the Dragon Hearts and the Monsoon duet. But nothing should ever be taken away by these four ladies, and in fact by the DWO Nova, because they are former champions. But Monsoon Duet and the Dragon Hearts, they want to prove that they are deserving of championship gold, and they are one match away from getting that opportunity. But I have to say, at least no one can ever say that DWO Nova never won the championship, because they did. They held it before. But just as that happens, Gregory, Dragonheart, and the rest of the Dragon family, you guys are up next. And as that happens, I'm going to let Jose, and I'm not sure, I think Jose's still in the chat. I want to say Brandon's in the chat. Let me see. Is Brandon in the chat? Why are you so angry at her? Of course, Ryo still hasn't forgotten what Lewis tried to do. Okay, there's Jose. I'll let Brandon and Arkham know. Oh. Hang on a moment. I'll have to answer this after Blaze's show, young one. Oh. All right. Let me let Brandon know. I apologize for the burp there. And then let me also get Arkham. There's a Voltron movie starring Harry Cavill. Thomas McGowan. I haven't seen you, Thomas, in a while. Great to see you, man. I'm just letting Arkham Bro know. Alright, there we go. Of course, Atticus is in the gorilla position as he is scouting his opponent, and for good reason. But yeah, it's been a long time there, Thomas. And Atticus is going to go for the house to win. That's interesting. And that's not to take anything away from the Dragon family, because the Dragon family are just as capable. But I think he wants the house so that he can beat up on Jose. Or will he get it? I don't know. Let's find out. So Desolation is the #1 seed. They made it all the way to the finals. And the closest they got to losing was earlier in the show against Anarchy and Chaos Enterprises. But the result was still the same. They won. And on the other hand, the Dragon Warriors took care of the Outcasts, and the House nearly lost to the Switch Gaming Clan. And it could have just as easily had been them against the Dragon Warriors, but instead, the House made it. But now we're going to find out if the House will indeed get the job done. So coming in is the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Jose Blanco. You have the Superstar Rumble winner, this past Superstar Rumble winner, which is our version of the Royal Rumble. But the winner of that, of the men's Rumble, was Brandon. And then, of course, the guy with the guy in white with the green gauntlets, that is Arkham. And then the other guy that has the beret, that is Louis Lebanquer. Wait, what did he say? Hang on. We won't make it, Atticus? Wait, what do you mean you're not going to make it? And now Violet's crying. But as that happens, the Dragon Warriors are up now. The Dragon family, whatever you want to call them. Alright, so we have the man in the white mask. That is Dragonheart Jr. The guy with the guy with the red mask but without the body paint, that is Ryo. And then the guy with the dark blue mask and tights, that is Dragonheart Sr. And then, of course, the guy with the body paint and face paint, that is Alexander Richards. Yeah, that's his second attire there, Tennu. He had to change it because, you know, if he had stayed with it, it would have smelled. Oh, well, thank you so much, though, Thomas. I mean, you didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Match underway. So we're going to start with Junior and the leader, Jose Blanco. And now, wait, what's he doing here? A tornado DDT to Jose. Oh, I think wait. We won't make it, Atticus, brother. Wait, are you saying that you're not going to win? Or are you saying that Jose's not going to win? Well, I try to be, Thomas. I really do. But as it stands, though, you need to apologize to Violet. Well, even though that's probably what she should do, at the end of the day, it's her decision. And plus, also out of character, it's in character, not in real life. But you know that. Anyway, back in character now. All right, now Jose now going after Alexander Richards. Well, Dragonheart Jr. gets Jose off of him, but it causes him to fall off the apron. Oh, but then goes after Dragonheart. And then a power bomb. Of course, not too many guys. There aren't too many guys that Jose can power bomb. And then a Pele kick to Jose. Now a pin onto Jose. One. Nope, kick out. And then, of course, a cheap shot or a receipt to Jose after all the times that Jose would give him the beats. But now knees him right in the thigh. I mean, not a bad strategy to Charlie Horse those legs, much in the same way that Riker did to Kelly, in which he was able to end his reign. And now Jose finally tags out to Arkham, who, of course, was the big hero in the previous match against the Switch Gaming Clan. Oh, nice jumping punch. And then slammed on the top turnbuckle. And then, wow, nice slingshot clothesline from off the top rope. And then, of course, Dragonheart Jr. going to give Louis a receipt after all the trouble that he caused his brother, Ryo, did Louis. Uh-oh. And now it's like they're daring each other to make a move. Oh, and then he ran right into Dragonheart Sr. Uh-oh. Now Dragonheart Jr. Oh, never mind. Dragonheart Jr. got thrown back inside the ring. A tag back to Jose. And then a tag to, I believe that's Ryo. And a Hurricane Rana by Ryo. And Now attack to Dragonheart Jr. and they do the 1D or the 3D. Of course, it's not as effective as it would be if the Dudleys had done it, because, well, of course, they perfected it. And then Jen says, "Sweetie, I'm sorry." Oh, Jen is apologizing. And then, whoa, what athleticism there by Jose. Of course, that's the athleticism that he always had. Now attack back to Louis. Of course, Louis still hasn't... Oh, okay, so Jesse subscribed to his channel, Thomas's channel. Well, Violet, she apologized to you, or is apologizing to you. Now attack to Brandon. Avoided the big boot off the ropes. Yeah, there's bad blood between Ryo and Louis, although who's to say they don't take it out on Brandon, though. Uh-oh. I have to come up with a new a name for the 3D move. Well, now we have Brandon and Dragonheart Sr. himself. Yeah, that's crazy, though. Nice arm drag there to Brandon. Hey, what's up, Arkham? You're just in time for your match. So far, nobody has been eliminated yet. Although, Dragonheart... Uh-oh, he's going to set him up. The Dragon's Tail, and he hits it. He hits the Dragon's Tail. Oh, but then he goes after Jose. I guess Jose must have said something to him. But what's he going to do to him? Power bombs him. But then gets thrown back inside the ring. And now what's Brandon going to do to him? A stunner. One. And saved by his son, although he accidentally knocked out the referee by mistake. And now Brandon, went for the Swanton Bomb a la Jeff Hardy, but he missed. Or Dragonheart actually got out of the way. And then a Fame-Master a la Billy Gunn, and then attack to his son. Whoa, what hops on the part of Dragonheart Jr., just like his dad was when he was younger. Now attack to Arkham, and now what's Arkham going to do? The crossroads. 1, 2. Oh, that almost got him, though. I got to come up with the spinning shield, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to come up with something like that, with the name for that move. Now into the corner of the Dragon Warriors, Dragon family. Can I pull another clutch win? Oh, that would be something, though. And a DDT onto the apron to Louis. And now Arkham is giving Dragonheart the beats on his chest. And down he goes. And then a kick to the face of Junior. And now, oh wow. I don't know if he was flipping off the referee or the fans that were booing him. But Arkham, I didn't know you would flip people off. But then, and now Arkham got busted open. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got eliminated. And Jose almost stepped in. Oh, gets a shot from Brandon. Sends him in the corner. And now attack to Louis. Uh-oh. The house call. That's what we'll call it, the house call. Because usually when the house calls for something, it's usually a wrap. And plus it just goes with, I just thought of it. Anyway. Now sets up Louis on the top turnbuckle though. Oh, I can, trust me. But yeah, Arkham, you're bleeding, but then again, so is Dragonheart and Dragonheart Jr. As they're dripping blood from the masks. Well, I mean that's a comparison I would not have thought of, but okay, sure. And now Dragonheart Jr. attacked the senior, and now goes after Louis, and of course Louis still is a marked man, especially after all the trouble that he gave Ryo. Now goes for the pin on Louis. One. No. $10,000 to whomever gets out first. Well, wait. Are you? So are you giving out a bounty based on who eliminates who first? I hope I understand this correctly. All right, now going for a pin onto Louis. 1, 2, and that probably would have done it had it not been for Brandon. Oh, but well, Brandon with a counter of his own. And then, was about to go for the ripcord clothesline, but instead sent into the corner. And then a discus forearm, but did not put him away. Oh, you're trying to stir the pot. Okay, I see. I see how that is now. Now back into his own corner, and then gets a shot on Arkham, and then drop kicks him. And then proceeds to go after Brandon. And then, of course, Ryo gets a shot in on Louis after all the trouble that he had caused him throughout most of this year. And hey, what's up, Triple B? How you doing, man? But yeah, of course, Kelly Mavericks would be in this match if not for the fact that he is preparing for the rematch to get the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship back in his grasp and as part of the house. And now Alexander Richards, who is getting his first bit of action. Oh no. The Super Spanish Fly on Louis, and Louis's got to be hurt. Now goes for the pin on Louis. 1, 2. Oh, a rope break for Louis Le Banquier. All right, now Louis gets right back in. And so far, Louis is paying for his transgressions from earlier in the year. Although Louis gets his. And then a rollover thrust kick And Alexander all fired up, but he took his eye off of Louis and allowed Jose to get back in. And now Jose has been busted open. And now Jose, Jose's gonna go for it. Oh, wait. Nice counter to take out Jose. A scoop and a slam onto Jose. Everybody's saying hello to each other. That's awesome. And then, what was it? A tornado flatliner. That's it. Another quick tag. This time back to Louis. And then, whoa! What? That was an incredible move. What? 1, 2. Okay, that was random. Kaiserhart against Primetime. That would be something. All right, now a tag back to Arkham. And then doing a 3D a la the Dudleys. And right now, Alexander not doing so well. 1, 2, almost got eliminated. But Alexander, I mean, he's holding on. And as that happens, well, look at the athleticism there of Alexander Richards. Ooh, kicked in the head. I mean, he rolls out, and, well, Arkham gets him. And now Arkham, nope, countered by Alexander. And a stun dog millionaire onto Arkham. Although Arkham is on the verge of getting counted out. Oh, I see. Well, Arkham gets right back in there. Okay, hello once again there, Triple B. One, two, no, kick out by Arkham. I mean, we're nearly 20 minutes into this match, and nobody has been eliminated yet, but it just goes to show how well-conditioned these athletes are. But you have to think that once the first elimination happens, it's going to be rapid succession. All right, now a quick tag to Brandon. And now Brandon sends him into the corner. And then, whoa, nice enziguri though from the corner. And then, uh-oh. I forgot what he called. Oh, he called it. He called it the final sermon, but now it's Biobond. Biobond, which is that rear naked choke. But the Biobond puts away Alexander Richards. now the house. 1, 2. Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that, Sarah. And hello to Terrence. The Dragon family are now down by 1. The house is up by 1. In rapid succession. Oh, okay. Yeah, Ryo's mad now. And yeah, he's still going after everybody else, but a European uppercut from the back of the head. Oh, now a tag to his brother. Oh. And the house falls down. But in this case, it falls down on Ryo. Although Ryo, knees Jose in the face, goes for the pin on Jose, broken up by, of course, Louis Levanquer. But Ryo has to, wait a minute. Ryo, going for the Tornado Dragon Spike, which is a variation of the move that Dragonheart Sr. does, but as that happens, Arkham gets thrown outside the ring for his trouble. And now, Ryo, I forgot what he calls that move, but it's enough to knock out Jose, and the leader of the house is out. So now it's a 3-on-3 situation, as Dragonheart looking to take out everybody. So let's see, who's the legal man? It's Arkham, and then, whoa! Did you see that? What? Did you see that? Dragonheart glitched through the post. Look at that. Watch him do that move again. I don't know how he did that. I might have to make a short out of that, but wow. However, these guys are about to get counted out. Okay, Dragonheart. Arkham, you got to get back in there, man. Oh, he got in, just barely. We almost got a count-out elimination, but instead, the match continues for 3-on-3. Bethesda. And then a knockout to Arkham. Arkham's out. And then a stunner. Now it's... And now it all comes down to Brandon. And then a series of misses there by Brandon. And look at Louis. Louis is stiff. Much in the same way that when a cow's legs go stiff, the rest of the cow goes stiff. Well, Brandon's going to have to do it all. That's for my son. And Ryo, I guess Ryo was distracting Brandon. Well, Brandon gets right back in before he gets counted out. Oh, nice counter there by Brandon. Well, Brandon's going to have to do what Arkham did in their last match, and... Oh, I forgot what he calls it. Off the ropes. Oh, the 18 gauge. Well, he hit it, but instead it's Dragonheart who hits him with the Trouble in Paradise? I forgot what he calls it. But a spin kick, and that got him flush, but it was not enough, not yet. But Brandon is in there all by himself. And they might just be finishing him off. Attack to his son. Uh-oh. The double dragon splash! And nobody to save him this time. 1, 2, 3. And the Dragon family get their ultimate revenge. After everything that the house did, most especially Louis Le Banquier. But you better believe the house will be back. The house will be back. But instead, it's the Dragon family that gets to fight Desolation. Of course, the ties that bond each of those teams, especially when it comes to Atticus and Richards. That's definitely a good attitude there, Arkham. Without question, you guys will be back. And you guys will be featured on Blue Toad Mania. But on the other hand, so now there's going to be some build-up between the Dragon family and Desolation. And if it wasn't a rivalry before, it's a rivalry now. However, Desolation's Killian and Paul Utaker, the Utakers, are now about to take on Ty. It's going to be the Feed and Ty Wyatt. And not only is it for the NXT Tag Team Championships that the Outcasts Wyatt, that the Wyatt Outcasts currently possess, but also the winner of this goes to the finals and will face off against the Mario Brothers, if you can believe it. So who's going to face the Mario Brothers in the finals? Let's find out. So it looks like now that Jose, of course Sly Cooper's going to be at Blue Toad Mania already, by the simple fact that he is going to defend the Four Kings title. But one of the side feuds that has happened coming into the day was the feud between Jose and Sly Cooper. However, there is another side feud to that, and that was the one between Tomura and Jose. After Jose had lost the United States title to Tomura, the Gaia. And what we were going to have was a double title match between the two of them. However, Jose Blanco, as if he hadn't embarrassed Sly Cooper enough, Jose ends up taking a Cooper family heirloom and destroyed it. And while most conventional thinking would say, okay, maybe I should suspend Jose or strip him of one of his championships, right? Well, that would be too... Well, each of those solutions have their own problems with that. I'll hold that thought. So up first is Ty and the Feed. So when Jose destroyed the Cooper family heirloom, instead of punishing Jose, I decided to put Sly Cooper in the match between Jose and Tomura. So now it's going to be a triple threat match for Tomura's NXT title and Jose Blanco's World Heavyweight WWE World Heavyweight Championship. And while Sly has nothing to lose and everything to gain, one of those three is going to gain 2 championships at Blue Toad Mania. Yes, I do watch wrestling, Lady Violet. I've watched wrestling ever since 2000, the year 2000. I mean, of course, I went back and watched the older stuff, of course. Oh, yeah, very funny there, Tomura. So while we have Tomura, we have these two. From Desolation.
548 pounds. Demolition.
And then Jose was like, Dragonheart, I don't want to fight anymore. We're even now. And I was like, why? I mean, I guess after what Jose did, okay, but what Jose's hurt. And then there's Riker. Wait a minute. What? You're challenging your tag team partner. Why is that, Riker? I mean, you have the world championship. Why would you want to challenge your friend? Naomi, Stephanie Vaquer, and Jade Cargill. Yeah, I mean, I like those ladies too. More so Jade and Naomi. Oh, okay, so it's out of... Okay. Oh, well, it's not often a world champion challenges somebody, but hey, I can see that. But what kind of challenge is this, right, Riker? I mean, I certainly like Naomi more than most other women, I will say that. He won controversially. We have beef we need to squash. Oh, I see. So you guys want a bonus match, like, on behalf of either Riker or Tomura? Oh, yeah, I remember now. Okay. Well, actually, since technically Riker laid out the challenge, I'll put his name down. I'll put Riker's name down. Okay, let me do that. I'll put it down on the bonus match though. Well, finally, with security finally separate Jose and Sly, but while that's happening, let's focus back on this match. Now, unlike the last match where it was 2 out of 3 falls, this one is truly 1 fall. So, of course, you have the Feed, and then, of course, you have Ty, who is dressed up as the Feed, against the U-Takers. Of course, Paul is at that stage in his career where he's an Iron Man. He can take it. Not to say that Killian couldn't do it, but Paul's a little bit more seasoned, so he knows what he's getting himself into. And now a pin. 1. No. So, anyway, I may as well mention this while I have a chance, given how long some of these matches could take. So I'm just going to say this right here. So I'm going to get through as many bonus matches as I can, but whatever bonus matches I don't get to, I'm going to start putting some of those bonus matches in as part of the Go Home show. And the reason being is that because we are so close to Blue Toad Mania, we kind of have to we kind of have to clear out bonus matches until, you know, until we get to 26 or maybe even for one-offs. But oh, and Ty just got thrown outside the cell. So yeah, once we get to a certain point in time, anybody who has matches, that anyone who didn't get a match, a bonus match, then I will book that on the Go Home show, and especially I hope, and of course you guys are going to be present to see that through. You'll know what I mean. Oh, I already have you on the list there, Jesse. In fact, you've been on the list for a while. In fact, you're actually first to have a match, my friend, so stay tuned. Oh, I see. Hang on a moment. So now Killian thrown through another panel of the cell, and that breaks. But all these guys are just busy fighting each other. But you have to think that it's going to come down to a big play. And those two reasons are fighting right now, the U-Takers. Yay. Yeah. Well, hey, you know, I fought in Paul and Killian several times in tag team matches. I know what their deal. I know what their deal is. And while sure they can deal a lot of damage and a lot of pain, I always give those two their best shot. And really, you know, their old man, Mr. U-Taker, I mean, when I was starting out, he was already a big star. And I would lose the majority of my matches against him just because of the man that he was. But I was never really afraid to take their best shot. Oh yeah, that's right. In cyberspace, because AJ out of character has 2K25, so we might see that. You have common sense. Well, they could have, but that might not always be the case. But you know, you never know until you try. But in this case, you won't know because you didn't try. Okay, guys, are you gonna keep dancing or something like that? Look at this. All four of these guys are dancing. Look at this. Okay, guys, you can stop dancing now. Okay, I'll have to take control of one of these guys. All right, I guess I could go with the Killian or no. Okay, there we go. I had to go around so that way I can get on the other side. There we go. Much better. Okay, there we go. Now we can have them fight. And then the feed gets sent outside. And that just leaves Ty all by himself between the brothers. And now Ty trying to fight off both U-Takers. But now the feed gets back in. Oh, come on. Don't do this again. Look at this. They're dancing. Okay. Now I gotta... This time I'm gonna control Ty this time. Okay, there we go. And then Ty gets thrown outside again. If anything, you should be thanking me for putting the Dragon family over. Well, okay. And now, oh no, no, don't do this, Ty. I can't believe Ty is so crazy enough to do this. I don't even know who is crazy, though. Ty for going up, or Killian for going up to get him. And as that happens, Paul Utaker has the feed all to himself. Although I think Ty just recognized, oh wait, I'm leaving my friend. And now Ty's getting down. Oh no, wait, he's going right back up again. And then Paul, well, he fights out of the mandible claw. And then Killian just standing up there wondering, okay, bro, are you gonna fight or not? Meanwhile, inside the ring, 1, 2, no, kick out by Paul Utaker. And now Killian's like, all right, bro, if you're going to keep me standing in there, I'll leave. And then, uh-oh, the Sister Abigail coming up. And he hits it. And now Killian finally gets his hands on Ty. But meanwhile, inside the ring, Paul in trouble. 1, 2, you gotta be kidding me! The Fade has beaten Paul Utaker. Well, I mean, these guys were already tag team champions, but that has got to be an upset. Oh, right. I almost forgot. I gotta. I forgot to update the score on my end. That's my bad. So while it would be the number 1 seed Desolation against the number 2 seeded Dragon Warriors, the number 1 seeded Utakers have eliminated. Well, it was either going to be, well, they're still the champions if you still want that, AJ. But they have it, though. But, man, the Outcasts did it. Against all odds, they eliminated the number 1 seeded under Utakers. The house was number 6, actually. Number 6, I will say that. Because that was their seeding. But the Outcasts were 4th, and the Mario Brothers were 6th. So the middle seeds have made it to the finals. So will it be the Outcasts or will it be the Mario Brothers? That is the question. Yeah, you were the number 6 seed. I verified just to be sure that was the case, but it is. It is. A 3-star match. All right, so we have our official main event and our unofficial main event coming up before we get to our bonus matches. So here we go. A tables match. between Mario Girl, who defended the championship, albeit in a contested finish, to say the least. In other words, Liliana should have won the match, but didn't because of the referee's incompetence. So, to really make up for it, I decided to put these two one-on-one in a tables match. Oh, wow. That's going to be some JBC. Hello?
The following champion vs. champion contest is a tables match and is for the WWE Women's Television Championship.
Well, there you see 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions. But she would love to add some singles gold as Lily Lancaster
Introducing the challenger, representing the generation from Lincoln,
wants to prove
Nebraska,
that she is every bit the single star as she is a tag team superstar. So there you see Melissa. Now, of course, Melissa did successfully defend against 4 women. And of course, this gives Melissa the right to fight for the Intercontinental Championship, the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Television champion, Magical Girl, Marissa!
However, this is the first ever one-on-one meeting between Melissa and Liliana Lancaster. Of course, while Liliana debuted earlier this year, Melissa has been with us ever since 2K18. And even though she's never been the women's champion, the world champion, that hasn't stopped Melissa from becoming a superstar in Blue Toad Wrestling and in Cyberspace Federation. And especially given that Melissa is, correct me if I'm wrong, AJ, a 3-time women's world champion there. I know she's at least won it twice. I know that. But she is a former world champion there. And as well as the fact that she was champion on Arkham's promotion, Queens of Wrestling, as the namesake champion, the Queens of Wrestling champion. But this match is to put your opponent through a table. And that regardless of who wins, more importantly, whoever loses, at least will not have to do the job, brother. Or sister. Oh, nice stop there by Lily. But then Lily, a reverse DDT onto Lily. Nice jumping leg lariat a la Booker T, but then gets her hand on the table. And once again, another jumping leg lariat. Nope. Reversed. And back inside the ring. Clothesline. And another one. And sweep the leg, Johnny. Even though her name is Melissa. And a spin kick. And now, a flatliner. That was her old finish, but of course that's more of a signature move. But it still hurts all the same. And for some reason, Melissa's not going to use the table. Come on, girls. Start using a table, for goodness sake. A thrust kick right to Melissa. All right, now grabs the other table. All right, now slides that in. And now, well, Melissa was going to take the table, but... And then, uh-oh. The Pop-Tart... No, wait. I thought for a moment she was going to hit the Pop-Tart powerbomb. Melissa likes Pop-Tarts, by the way. The Reaper's Grasp. The Reaper's Grasp. Definitely taking a play out of her father's playbook. But even if Melissa had tapped out, it's not going to end the match. And then, ooh, pop-up punch. Of course, Melissa has, you know, Melissa is much different in several ways than when she started. She was always Mario Girl. But she's grown in size and in strength compared to where she first started. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Uh-oh, Sarah. Oh, Sarah's gone. I think Sarah has glitched out, Atticus. Gotta be careful, my friend. Uh-oh. Has Melissa up. Is she gonna get it? She does! Oh no, I'm not dealing with you. Yeah, piss out. If anybody owes money, it's you. And while that's happening, Liliana has won the television championship. And I forget if she's won other... I know she's won other championships and other promotions, singles titles. I forget if she's won anything here, but for her, this is a huge accomplishment to win in her first ever solo main event, in which it was a one-on-one match, and she is the new television champion. A 3.5-star match. Yes, GG to MG, but at least MG got what she wanted, and that was a shot at the Intercontinental title, but now Lily can hold the championship, the television championship, though. Made her Peach player? Alright, well, before I go any further, let me do this really quickly. But yeah, next show, which is our go-home show, is Starrcade. And that will be a 14-match affair. So that will give us a chance to put in some bonus matches and stuff like that. But now we had our official main event. Well, now it's time for our unofficial main event. So let's get to it without any further ado. And that match is the fourth in a best-of-5 series between Violet and Empress Alicia. And it was decided that it was going to be a ladder match. But before I do that, thankfully only one title changed, so I just need to change that. Oh, I forgot that Shawn Sanders is the European champion. Duh. My bad. Yeah, I forgot to give Sean Sanders the European title um, outside universe mode. Okay. Oh yeah, Lily. Oh, not a problem, Wally. I'll save it. I'll save it. Oh yeah, that's definite. No, that's a fair point. Okay, so before we get to our bonus matches officially, we have this unofficial main event because, as you know, in order to keep on what I meant is from interfering, we had to go to different arenas in order to prevent on from catching on to where we are. So, with all that said, we're going to Alicia's arena, the Endometriosis Foundation arena. This is her arena, and it was agreed upon that it was going to be a ladder match. So, Violet, are you ready? Oh, wait, what? Oh, hang on a moment. Okay. Okay. But I did see your previous message before then, AJ, if that's what you were wondering. Wait, what? I'm not sure what's going on here, but okay. Okay, so Violet's ready. I was just waiting for what was going on with AJ out of character, but okay. All right, let me put Alicia. No, actually, no. I'll put Violet first, since technically this is Alicia's home. And then, are you gonna go Violet or Red? Okay, not a problem, Jen. I actually have you on the list too. Jen. Red? Alright. And then I'll give Empress her second attire. In the words of Paper Tay, that way she can be slaying. Which is another way of saying she looks fashionable. Okay. Alright. Cool. So this is a ladder match, by the way. And while there are no titles on the line, here's the situation. If Alicia wins, then she forces a fifth and deciding match, and that match will be a 20 minutes of fame match, which is our Iron Woman match of choice. And you've seen it before. However, if Violet wins, then Violet wins the series, and we don't have a fifth match. The series is done. So who do you guys think is going to win this one? And then at about 9 p.m. Pacific or 12 midnight, any matches that we don't get to by that point, I will start booking the matches that you guys would have done, but on the actual show. And of course, we're either going to have, let me see, 1, 2, 3, so 14. So we're either going to have 10 such bonus matches booked on the show, or 9, depending on what happens in this match, though. But as it stands, here is Violet Rose Richards, now Violet Utaker, as she is the holder of the left right title and co-holder of the Blue Toad Wrestling World Tag Team Championships. And then you have the Queen's Crown Champion, Empress Alicia. I understand that from my earpiece, I understand that there's something going on in the back. We'll have to take care of it, but before then, we got to get through this match. So, object, of course, is to grab a ladder, climb it, and get all the way to the briefcase. And that's what's at stake. However, that's going to be easier said than done. Well, Alicia, you're just in time for your own match. So Alicia, of course, is going to need to win this in order to force a fifth and deciding match. But welcome back, Alicia. And I also do have you on the list for bonus matches, though. Want to win this in dedication to your friend who passed away. Well, let's see what happens. But even if you don't win, just the fact that you thought of your friend is nothing short of inspirational. And as you always say, Alicia, it's time to inspire. And over the top rope goes Alicia. And now sets up the ladder, does Violet. Although, wait a minute. Violet's up to the top of the ladder, but Alicia's got to get back in the ring. And welcome back, Tenu. And, okay, this time she pushes the ladder away. Ooh, power bombs her. Oh, absolutely. So let's say, well, the winner of this gets to be added to the world title picture on day 1 of Blue Toad Mania, whereas the other person is in line for an opportunity at the Mushroom Kingdom title. So that's really what's at stake for this one. And wait, what's wrong there, Violet? And we have another ladder, or 2 ladders coming in, but one is upright. Wow, what athleticism there by Violet. Oh, and slammed right on the ladder. And then, okay, probably didn't get all of it. Now going for the Dragon's Bite. And now, wait, Violet, what are you doing? No, don't do this. Don't do this. My God! An elbow drop from off the top of the ladder. my God! Oh, but she's not done yet. Melody, aw. Well, may Melody rest peacefully. Out of character, yes. And then the leg drop. Although Violet may be making a mistake, she should have went to go climb up the ladder, but she throws her right back inside the ring, does Violet. Okay, now Violet has her hands on the belt. But can Alicia do it? Oh, Alicia stopped her for the moment and power bombs her. Well, Violet had an opportunity to win, and even though she did some damage to Alicia, head scissors takedown. Now grabs the ladder. No, wait. Taken away by Violet. Oh, well, wait a minute. No, but what I will do... Actually, you know what I'm going to do, Tenu, is... Like, let's say you don't have a match for Blue Toad Mania. I'm going to reach out to you, and I can propose matches, you can propose matches, and we'll try to find something that works for you and I. Me as a booker and you as a participant. And not just you, Tenu, but, you know, everybody else that doesn't have a match yet. Wait a minute. Now it's Alicia who's at the top. Is she going to get it? Oh, not yet. Not yet. And an electric chair drop. But what a match, though. And hello to Grand Empress Jennifer. Uh-oh. Slammed right on the ladder bridge. Oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this. My God! With God as my witness, Violet is now broken in half. Now all that Alicia has to do is put the ladder in, but how is she still standing up? It's Violet. I don't know how. But yeah, definitely good evening there, Jennifer. It's great to see you. Uh-oh. Is she gonna... Okay, see, I wasn't sure if she was gonna dive, but she's gonna take the win. And we are gonna have a fifth and deciding match. But Violet's back got broke. And while it wasn't Brokeback Mountain, it was Brokeback Ladder. But there's something going on in the back. But first and foremost, congratulations to Alicia as she dedicated the win to her friend, and I'm happy to say that it worked out. You know, both in and out of character, by the way. I was kind of hoping for that. I didn't want the thing to end, but I'm happy that we are going to get a fifth match, so awesome. All right, back in character now. What a match. So it's now tied at 2-2. But there is something going on in the back, though. This was for you, Melody. Now, as I was trying to say, that there was something going on in the back. And it was taking place on, I believe it was the catwalk. Uh-oh. It looks like Sarah's losing control. And I see, wait a minute, there's Vera, and then there's Sarah, but what's going on? Okay, I'll put this one up here. something's going on with Sarah, and Sarah hasn't really been on herself. Unfortunately, Sarah, or Jen, sorry, Sarah is in the backstage, and Vera's right there. Vera's going to try to help. But what is happening to Sarah though? It's like something is overriding her circuits. I should mention that Sarah is, I don't want to say a cyborg, but she was involved in an accident and needed some. I guess you could say if you remember Cyborg or what's his face. Cyborg from Teen Titans, albeit a lot less obvious that she was in something like that. Yeah, basically what Android 18 would be. Yes. Oh, and then a stunner. But it looks like Vera's trying to stop Sarah from going nuts. But unfortunately, Sarah, her systems have overridden to a point where she's attacking Vera, even though these two are aunt and niece. Yeah, something like the Bionic Man, except uh-oh. And now, now Sarah goes up. Oh, now it's a game of cat and mouse. Okay, now, oh. And oh. Okay. She wasn't like this before the match against Ruby. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Okay, ladies, are you gonna fight or not? Okay. Okay, hang on. I gotta control one of them. Oh wait, I can't. Oh, that's right. I can't control Sarah, but I can control Vera. Okay. Okay, there we go. Ooh, elbow right to the head. And then a head scissors takedown. But these two have got to be careful because one bad step and they could fall off. But yeah, after this, the first bonus match officially will be Jesse Jackhammer. So Jesse Jackhammer, if you're here, you're up first as far as a bonus match. Oh God! Right on the steal. Uh-oh, Vera's in trouble. And a running elbow, and especially with those extra elbow pads. And Sarah just going to town, although wait, now. Oh wait, now Vera has her with the 8-second ride from her uncle AJ. And now going for the Emerald Bullet. And normally she'd go for a cover, but this is a fight. And Vera, whilst fighting Sarah's asking Uncle Atticus, what's wrong with her? So yeah, Sarah Richards is the cybernetic psychopath. But unfortunately, her computer programming within her. Ooh, almost fell, but was able to fall just short. It's called the Dream Ender. Oh my god! Oh, Vera just fell! Got thrown off! And an elbow, and yet, I don't know. Now gets her hand on a kendo stick, but and how is Vera still standing? Well, I'm not sure what Vera was trying to do, but she took too long doing it. Oh, now sends her into the elevator. Well, now they're back in. And then sends her, wow, smashes her right into the rail. Well, now Vera reaching down for something extra. I mean, she is part dragon, part fairy. Although, wait. Oh, slammed right onto the rail again. And then the princess flip? I mean, of course she adopted it from her sister, but... Well, I'm not sure what Vera was trying to do, but whatever it was, it didn't work. Into the railing. This time it was Vera. Yeah, that is true. Oh, and then falls again. Ooh, big punch. But Vera, how much more can these two take? Honestly. And now goes for the silver bullet of her own, and that's it. Well, Sarah lost control and knocked out her niece. We got to find a way to... Got to figure out what's happening. We got to get somebody to stop her. Or if Atticus or AJ can get control, I don't know. And while all of that is happening, our first person to get the... presses the button after Vera gets knocked out. Oh, and then, okay, Atticus finally was able to shut down Sarah, but hopefully Sarah can be recovered. But while that's how... I can't even talk. While that's happening, Jesse, Jackhammer, are you in the chat? If you are, let me know. Okay, so what is the bonus match that you want to have? So what kind of match is this going to be? Oh, a table match. All right. Let's see. Can you have up to? I forget what kind of. So you can have a table match up to 6 players. But what kind of but is it like 1-on-1, 2-on-2, a triple threat, 4-way, 5, a 5-way, or a 6-way? So yeah, I know you said a table match, but what, like, is it 1-on-1, 2-on-2, triple threat, 4-way, 5 superstar, 6 superstar? Gotta let me know, man. But those are the options that fall under table match. 1-on-1. Okay, cool. There you go. That's what we need. I have come to take over. You bow down to me. Oh no. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's go to this one. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go back. Let me go back. And then who's your opponent, Jesse? So we have Jesse himself, but who's his opponent? Oh, so it's an open challenge. Okay. All right. Well, then who in the chat wants to fight him? Or that is anyone who has a. Oh, Sly wants to. I didn't know if anyone else did, but well, if nobody objects, then I guess then Sly can have it. Oh wow. Well, unless you want to do a 4-person match, Jesse, then do you accept from Sly, Atticus, or Captain Danger? Well, all right. So Vera is hurt, but at least she's gonna be okay. All right. I'll, yes, you are on the list there, Atticus, of course. Okay, so if Atticus steps down, do you want a triple threat match, or do you want Captain Danger or Sly Cooper, or do you want just Sly Cooper just because he's the first to do it? But it's up to you there, Jesse. But Atticus stepped down. Let's see what Jesse says. That's what I was wondering though. But if he wants a 4-way, that's fine too. But yeah, understandable, Atticus. But yeah, we're just waiting for Jesse to follow up. You're good with that? Okay. All right. Let me exit and then go back to 4v4. Okay. So 4-way, and it's a tables match. And just so that the match doesn't take forever, I gotta wait. Oh, what did I hit the button like that? That was on me. Oh, you meant to say TJ. Oh, okay. There we go. Now we got it. No. So we got Jesse, and then we have Sly Cooper. But yeah, I think Jen meant to say me, so Sly Cooper. And then it was Captain Danger. And of course, Atticus Black. Do I want to turn on the entrances? Oh yeah, let me make sure everything else is good. Alright, cool. Okay, here we go. Gonna head out. Enjoy the rest of your... Oh, well, not a problem there, Jennifer. I'm just happy you got to see your pride and joy, Alicia, win a big match, but definitely gonna let you enjoy your rest there. Have a good night there, Jennifer. So, yeah, this is an open challenge by Jesse. Interesting. Okay, so Jesse's done. Let me make sure I... Then the next person would be Ty, although I hadn't seen Ty since what turned out to be take 2 of part 1, but I haven't seen him since then. But after Ty, it would be AJ. But object, of course, is to be the first to put one of your opponents to a table before somebody else does. So that's the object of this match. Okay. Well, up first is Jesse Jackhammer.
Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 275 pounds, Jesse Jackhammer!
So, of course, Jesse Jackhammer, this much I can confirm so far, is that Jesse was one of 2 men, the other being Atticus Black, that challenged AJ for the Blue Toad Wrestling Men's Mushroom Kingdom Championship. And, of course, AJ accepted against both those guys. So, of course, Jesse is going to look to build some momentum as he goes up against Atticus. As Atticus is also in this match and is also going to look to get momentum. Either one of those two as they face each other and AJ. So, AJ, you know, how do you feel about going up against Jesse? Because I mean, I don't even need to ask you about you and Atticus, because you and Atticus have fought each other as rivals, but also as friends, but also as members of family.
First, from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at
But Jesse, on the other hand, I don't think you fought very much, so I'm kind of curious to know what you think. But then, of course, there's this guy right here who is a decorated champion. I mean, he's done just about everything you could ask him to do, except maybe win the Superstar Rumble. But even then, he's had a glittering career. But it's definitely somebody to look out for. Damien, I think your kiss is gonna be needed. If Sleeping Beauty and Shrek are anything to go by, even though you guys are not ogres or anything like that, but still. So this is Captain Danger in the chat. Anybody but Atticus for the win? It's like, well, what if I do, Tedu? That's kind of his response to you. Is, well, what if I do? I mean, of course, the odds, proper odds are 3-1 that you'll win, but I mean, we have seen Atticus beat 3 men in a 4-person match. So it's not like Atticus has never won any matches like that, because he has. The F did I do? Or, oh, I'm sorry, what did I do, Tenu, to deserve that sort of scorn? Like, what did I do to you? That's what Atticus is asking you, Tenu. Well, there's Sly's treasure. Yep, that's Sly's treasure. And it even goes with his shirt. Yeah, that is true. But when it comes to Atticus, to him the odds don't matter. If you don't believe me, just ask Against All Odds. He'll tell you. He's probably just mad, so I'm great. Jealousy is a cruel thing. And then, of course, naturally, Jesse's going to go for himself to win. Because, of course, why would he not? To quote... Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking forward to the types into it. So, Atticus' response to Tenu and the haters, or anybody else that dislikes Atticus, I'm better than you, and you know it.
And from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 258 pounds.
Speaking of Atticus, there he is. Now, we saw his group entrance with Desolation, but now we see oh yeah, let me get some. I'll send some help. Hold on. I mean, of course, out of character I can't do it, but in character I will.
So pathetic!
But yeah, hello to Crush and Kelly, though. Yes, hiya, Kelly. Of course, by the way, Tennu is just simply being silly. I don't want to say he's doing it to be facetious or anything, but I get it. Please do not do anything stupid, Mickey. All right, match underway. Here we go. So, first person to put somebody through a table will win. So, it's not elimination. It's first to put somebody through a table to win. Well, you know what, Mickey? Let me tell you something. You would cry too if it happened to you. Because even though that this is not your party, like I said, you would cry too if it happened to you. So yeah. And while that's happening, Atticus getting himself a table, and so is Sly. Of course, Sly also wants to win this match in order to build momentum against not just Tomura, but his rival, Jose. Well, now Spike just got knocked out by Mickey Mouse. Well, so far, not one person has dominated. It's basically come down to timing. All right, now Sly has a table and he's going to set it up. Wow! Well, Sly set up the table, but he didn't realize that Captain Danger was going to come crashing down and get hurt inside. Well, Mickey, you better take a stand, because it don't help to hide. Because when you hurt my friends and you hurt my pride, you got to be a man. You cannot let it slide. And as far as Jesse Jackhammer is concerned, he is a real American. He fights for... Oh, no, wait, I forgot. He's a Canadian. Sorry. He is a real Canadian. He fights for the rights of every man. He is a real Canadian. He fights for your rights, and he'll fight for your life. I'm sorry. I had to do it. Anyway, so Jesse's done. Well, he got his bonus match, though. All right, so Jen said she is going to save hers for another time. That's fine. And then Ty, I'm going to give Ty the next minute. And if not, AJ will be up next, so. Yeah, except he's far more over in Canada, brother. The Matrix has collapsed. Fear the process. Oh, no. Well, let's see. I have AJ. Wait, did I put Ryan on the list? I want to say I did put Ryan, but I didn't. Oh, no, I did not put... I am so stupid. I forgot to put Ryan on the list. Now I have to remember, where do I put him now? Well, snap. I forgot to put Ryan on the list. I am so sorry. Hang on a moment. Yeah, I'll just put Ryan on the list, but then AJ can use his bonus match for the title shot. I mean, after all, AJ's the one that wants the shot. But I'll put Ryan on the list though, and even if you don't get a match, Ryan, I'll use that bonus match that you would have had on the next show. So, all right, thank you, Sly, for knocking out Mickey. But at least Sly didn't have to do the job, brother. Unfortunately, it was Captain Danger who did. All right. Oh yeah, the minute already passed. I'm sorry. I was so busy talking, I didn't notice that. Okay, so AJ, are you ready to have your match now? Because you're up now. Because unless Ty comes in, AJ, you're up next, my dude. And of course, Mickey Mouse. Thank you for taking out Mickey Mouse. I don't need to hear from him again. Oh, I just said AJ. AJ's up now. So we're just waiting for AJ to make it official. Let me get. There we go. AJ-san? Oh, okay. 203 falls anywhere for Spike's title. Okay, cool. Alright, then that's what I will do. Oh, before I do that, if we're going to go for the TNA title, we may as well just go to... Where is it? Bound for Glory. It's falls count anywhere. Okay. And of course, AJ is the challenger, and I'll put him in his first one. Let's see. Yeah, of course, you're being a bully, Mickey. Yeah, but on the other hand, you also don't work here, Mickey. Even though this is affecting both cyberspace and Blue Toad, but still, there's a time and place for everything there, Mickey. Yeah, these are some very vicious weapons. Okay, let me put the title on the line. So, yeah, AJ and Ryan, Spike Ryan, are challenging for... Or rather, AJ is challenging for Spike Ryan's, if I could find it, Total Nonstop Action TNA World Championship. So we're going to find out who the best man is. And unless Ty comes in, our next contestant will be Riley. And I did promise Riley that I would reach out to him. Whereas Ty, I don't even have a way to contact him, so it's like, okay, whatever.
The following champion
Oh no, Vera. Vera was indirectly responsible for what happened. But Vera, if anyone can undo it, it's you. Because you have the power. But don't take my word for it. You also have family. You have Diamond Sky. You have your mother, and you have AJ. You have all of us to help you. So even though it wasn't intentionally your fault, I don't want you to ever believe that it was totally your fault. Because there are times when you have to own up to something, and then there are times when just bad things happen, even when you did not intend to. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't her fault. It was just something that happened. But while AJ is going to have to put that on the back of his mind for the moment, there he is inside a total nonstop action ring. And then, of course, I gotta get a new belt because that one is just not working anymore. So what I will do is whoever wins this, I will just award the championship or a new version of the title because I'm done with that. Oh, she can't stop it? Oh no. But do you know what can? Because I don't. Outside of computer programming or something, I'm not sure. Uh-oh.
Introducing the challenger from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 213 pounds, the Hardcore Champion and the WWE Heavyweight Champion, AJ!
Well, there's AJ.
And his opponent from Virginia, weighing in at 216 pounds.
And wow, look at the standing room only on this venue here, folks.
Action Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion.
But yeah, out of character, I'm going to get a new championship because like I said, that one's not working anymore. So whoever wins, I'll award that person the championship when all is said and done. Because it just looks like leather. So, of the people that are on the list, we have Riley, Atticus, Andromeda, Rose and Lily, Alicia, although Alicia left, so I was going to say, yeah, shut it, Mickey. All right, here we go. You know what? That's not a bad idea. If in order to get a computer programmer to undo something, you need someone to be able to know how to use computers. So that's a good question. We'll see what AJ says. But in the meantime, I'm going to focus on this match. Now, this is Falls Count Anywhere. And AJ just got hit in the head. Although AJ was able to fight through the pain and now go for the Rings of Saturn, but nope. Fought out of it did Spike Ryan, though. And then a neck breaker. And now AJ going after the legs, going for the Riker strategy. I was gonna, yeah, thank you, Violet, for putting us out of our. Yeah, well, Braun spears Mickey and it sends him into the void. And while all that's happening, AJ works on the back now and hits him on the legs with that shovel after getting hit in the head with it. Yeah, the fact that Goofy's a dog and that he has a pet dog in Pluto, I don't know how that worked. Although, to be fair, I did not know that Goofy was a dog. I thought he was something else. I'm like, what is he? Only to realize, oh, he's a dog too. I didn't know. All right, now going for the pin. One. No. Gonna have to do more than that. Oh, and also, I forgot to do this. Hold on. I forgot to put the HUD on. All right, so that way we can keep track of who's in the lead and whatnot. Oh, it was good to go for the Cosmic Spike, but Spike Ryan, of course, has that move well scouted. And now AJ fights him off. Oh, was about to go for the Rings of Saturn, but again, Spike Ryan, having fought in AJ several times. What? And he uses the pedigree? I don't think I've ever seen Spike Ryan. Oh wait, I forgot. He got his pedigree from Seth Rollins. My bad. But still, AJ also does the pedigree. And now goes after the knees of AJ. And then the Texas Tornado, which is that move that he just did. 1, 2, no. And these guys are going very hard. Although now he's going to go for a pedigree of his own, and he hits it. Does AJ. 1, 2. No! Spike Ryan kicked out. I don't know how. Triple H, yep. And now AJ with that shovel, but before he could use it, gets kneed in the head. Then sends him right into the rampway. I mean, they can go anywhere. They can fight anywhere. But then gets sent back in the ring. Probably the safest place, if to be honest with you. One, two, nope. Almost got it. And now has a light, oh wait. Got the light tube, hit him in the stomach, but then breaks the light tube over his back. And now the light tube is in a bunch of pieces. Although, wait a minute, AJ, 8-second ride, and what happened? Uh-oh. It's gonna go for the curb stop. Oh, he had a super finisher. Oh shit. 1, 2. Well, he got the win off of the super finisher, but I didn't know he had one. Out of character, I am reacting. But Spike Ryan now has the lead. But can he finish off AJ? Although AJ returns with the Cosmic Spike, can he tie it up? 1, 2. He does tie it up. All right, next fall will win. And AJ getting slammed on the apron, the hardest part of the ring. And then dropped headfirst on the apron. That might do it. 1, 2. He retained. But out of character, I did not know that he had a
Here is your winner, and still the
out of character, I did not know he had a super finisher. I would have, otherwise I would have not enabled it. But aside from that, on the other hand, Spike needed to win. If for nothing else other than to defend that title. But on the other hand, I'm not sure how AJ feels, but I mean, obviously Spike is happy out of character. Uh-oh, AJ. Hold on, don't get sucked into cyberspace. In character, by the way. But out of character, I don't know how you feel there, AJ. Well, in any event, I'm going to reach out to Riley since he now has that bonus match. I did promise him that I would reach out to him when the time comes, so now it's time. So let me let him know. The ring announcer's inside his place. Why would you do that, Atticus? That. I mean, if you were going to throw somebody in there, throw Mickey Mouse in there. Don't do that to a random guy. Or hopefully Bentley can undo it so that the person that you toss in there can get out. Anyway, I'm just reaching out to Riley out of character. All right, so I reached out to Riley. I'll give him the next minute, and if not, Atticus, you'll be up next. Ah, okay. Absolutely, Bentley, be careful. All right, 30 more seconds for Riley, and if not, Atticus, you'll be up next. Though Riley can get it if he shows up later. She's been doing this since she was 5 years old. Okay, so she was a... Anyway. Okay, well... Alright, so Riley didn't come in, but again, he can get it later on. Atticus, you're up next. No, that was more. That was AJ's match, Mr. Spike Ryan. But I put you at the end there. I'm just sorry that it didn't work out for AJ. But then again, AJ has big fish to fry. But yeah, Atticus, you're up next. Yep, Atticus, your bonus matches now, my friend. Oh, you're typing? Okay, cool. Sorry. Okay, so it's going to be you and Violet against Rose and Domara. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right. I mean, we did see Lily, so we hadn't seen Rose, so let's get that. All right, so we know it's a mixed tag rules. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Let's see, what's a good place to do this? Oh, yeah. You know, you guys are champions, so let's go to Champions Road. How about that? Oh, no. Okay, so it's Atticus and Violet. I'll give Violet her other outfit just so we can show it off. And Atticus, okay. And then, of course, we have Rose. And Tomura. And now they match. Okay, there we go. Okay. So I'll probably skip Violet and Atticus's entrances since we already saw them. So I'll show off Rose and Domura's at the very least. So that's what I'll do. So unless Redley comes in or Ty comes in, next up would be Andromeda, actually. Oh yeah, let me see if anyone's tried to reach out to me. Okay.
The following contest.
Oh, there's Violet.
Introducing first, from Dallas, Texas, the Internet Champion and one half.
So, anyway, I just wanted to skip that little part there. Farrah!
And from Lincoln, Nebraska, Princess Rose!
Please release my niece. Out of character, just think if the show crashes again, you can blame me. Yeah, I'll definitely blame you if it does happen.
And her partner from Osaka, Japan, weighing in at 240 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Fallen Hero!
And while all of that is happening, we had Rose, the Gaia, but now we have not just the. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to give him the NXT title out of Universe Mode. I'll have to do that out of character. Fear the process. To be concerned, yes, but to fear, because the only thing to fear that we have to fear is fear itself. Well, Lewis, I think we got to let the professionals help, but and while all that's happening in the ring, snap suplex. So you have uncle and niece against one of his daughters, and is now son-in-law. Not on my watch. And as that happens, ooh, a knee right to... I didn't think so. But while that's happening, ooh, a T-bone suplex right to Rose. I mean, of course, these two have teamed up and still do team up as part of the Dragon Flowers. And as that happens, now the men are in. So now it's the son, or not the son, but rather Atticus and his son-in-law. Uh-oh. Well, it looks like whatever was consuming Sarah, it's done, but she's... But while that's happening, we can finally focus on the ring. A running bulldog. And now a tag back to Rose. Although Rose gets caught with the princess flip. And now goes for the pin on Rose. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win right there. Meanwhile, the father and son-in-law are busy fighting each other. However, this is all friendly competition, and really, these guys would have gone very hard on each other, even if they are bonded by marriage. In this case, Tomoda to Rose. And then, oh, and a miss by Violet, and Violet hurt herself. Although Violet gets right back up, though. But I will say this, though, it's a far cry from when I first met Violet in, I believe it was 2K23. Because I remember when she was born, you know, she was really tiny. But now she's grown, and I mean, heck, she's got muscles in places most people don't even have places. But don't take my word for it. You could talk to Lucian, or you could definitely talk to her man, Lucian, about it. But one thing that is true, though, is that Violet, in many ways, has gotten strong. Insane but awesome is soon to be another two. Another mother. Oh, a mother. Okay. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win over Rose, while Tomoda couldn't do anything. And then a spear. 1, 2. And Tomoda kicks out. And then a moonsault that does land on the back. But Violet, you just got married. But I guess you guys consented. And Vera's gonna be an at. Of course, thankfully Violet hasn't had, like, obviously this was before she decided to, you know, take on the mothership, but yeah, after Blue Toad Mania, no more matches for Violet. But by the time we get back on 2K26, if it is willed. But yeah, that is true. You are of legal marriage age. But now both these guys are risking a count out, so these guys got to get back in the ring. Tomoda, at least one of you get back in. Okay, there you go. Well, he broke the count by diving back out. Well, by the way, Vera, like I said, Luis has a man of her own. So once her guy comes over, then at least you can at least, you know, watch over Vera until her man comes in. 1, 2. No, kick out by Atticus. I certainly don't want to take anything away from this match, though. Okay, friends. And a running bulldog. All right, so now the ladies are in. And a spin kick right to Violet. Uh-oh. A running knee tremble. Oh, no, yes, you can be friends. What is there not to know? Anyway, a kick out by Violet. Although Violet now puts her in the Dragon's Bite. of course, Tomura can't do anything, and unfortunately for Rose, she'll have to tap out, and she did. So Violet and Atticus get the win. Well, at least we finally got a victory, or absolutely, as Tennu says. Well, congratulations to Add and Violet, but now we go from Violet to her tag team partner, but also part of the overall U-Taker family, mainly through marriage, and that is Andromeda Black, or now Andromeda U-Taker now. But Andromeda is now up, so. And we're also, I forgot to ask if Tennu wanted a match, because he hadn't had a match yet, though. The Women's World Cyberspace Champion, that would be Carmelita Fox, but of course, for that match to happen, that's up to AJ, though. And it's also up to, and to some degree, it'll be up to Carmelita if she wants to defend. But really, it's up to AJ, though, because AJ is the one that is the owner of Cyberspace Federation. But until AJ gives me, I can't even talk. Until AJ gives me the word, then I can't do it. But oh, you want to fight for the opportunity? Well, AJ, what do you think? Again, this is your company after all. I mean, I'm cool with it, but all right. So it's a Falls Count Anywhere sub. I guess you just wanted to fight the champion regardless of whether you get the opportunity, but I mean, I'm fine with it. All right, I'll put it together then. Either way. So as such, we are going to go to cyberspace. Or actually, on second thought, maybe not. It's probably not safe yet. But either way, it is going to be a fight for survival. So let's go there. Submission only. Wait. Or unless AJ responded over... Okay, no, he didn't. Okay. I had to make sure. So we have Andromeda. And we have Carmelita. I'm not sure if Carmelita is still in the chat, but this one is a non-title match between Andromeda and Carmelita. Okay, let me make sure everything else is good. Wait, Carmelita has an idea. Okay, what's the idea, though? Well, that's happening. Submission only. Oh, I'm scheduled to defend my title against Empress Alicia. Okay. Okay, let me finish this up here. Oh, I already had a kendo stick. We have a bat, a stop sign, a hockey stick, and a guitar. Okay. But really, what's the idea, though? So you're scheduled to defend your title against Empress Alicia. I do remember that match, and I thought that was, and I think it's a great match, though. If Andromeda wins, then she gets added and it becomes a triple threat match. Okay, well, I mean, you are the champion, so you do have a lot of sway with AJ. I'm not sure if AJ had to step away or go do something, but he hadn't said anything. But let's see what happens, though. Obviously, if Carmelita wins, then that just prevents Andromeda from getting that opportunity. So with that said, let's get to it right now. All right. As stated before, if Ty and or Riley come in, then I'll take care of them. But if not, next up would be Rose and Lily. And we already saw Rose and we already saw Lily, but in separate matches. So we'll see what they do or what kind of match that they have hatched up. But as it stands, we now have their sister Andromeda.
The following champion versus champion contest.
And there you see Andromeda.
Match. Making her way to the ring from Asgard, the International Wrestling Grand Prix Women's Champion and one half.
Okay. All right. So it's official. So if Andromeda can win this,
the Witch Princess.
so as you see, Andromeda is clad in black and has awesome red hair. But just like those anime girls that you see in Sailor Moon, she now has her Starlight Crusaders outfit.
And from Paris, France.
But then here's somebody that always wears what she has, and that's, well, in the ring that is. And that is Carmelita Fox. Oh, there's Jose. So, anyway, we're reaching to that point where at the top of the hour, I have to stop the bonus matches. But anyone who's on the list that didn't get a bonus match, I will make that match live as it happens. So say for example, Jose, if you don't get your match, then what I'm going to do is book your match on the spot, and by that I mean live as we do it. And also so you get a little bit of a taste of the behind the scenes of what happens. But at least you're going to help with it, so things like that. But with all that said, there's the Cyberspace World Champion. And yes, normally I would have went to Cyberspace for it, but the thing is, because Cyberspace is not in pristine condition at this time, thanks to what happened, which was out of the control of Sarah Richards, until we get the situation with Cyberspace taken care of on AJ's part, and I'll do everything I can to help with it, in character, by the way. We decided to have this match in this arena. Anyway, nice knee lift there onto Carmelita, but then the knees right to the stomach. Now, this is Falls Count Anywhere. And, oh, and before I forget, It's 2 out of 3 falls, and the only way you score a fall is by submission. So you got to submit your opponent. You can't pin him. Can't knock him out. You got to go for a submission. Ooh, kick to the back. And again. Ooh, well, was going to go for that float over DDT, but Andromeda scouted it. And nice backflip, a corkscrew. I really need to write him a backstory. Yeah. Although, ooh, was about to use that guitar. Although, to be fair, I do miss the King of Ireland gimmick that you had. But, I mean, I understand if you didn't want to use that. But aside from that, though, yeah, absolutely. Back to this match, though. And another float over DDT from Carmelita. And sure, normally she'd go for a pin, but she knows full well that she's got to weaken Andromeda. Ooh, nice spin kick. And now goes for the Anaconda Vice. But Carmelita knew how to get out of that move. It's not like Carmelita has never gotten on the ground and fought, as far as, you know, in the line of her police work as a police officer, because many times you have to put somebody down on the ground and then you have to put the cuffs on them. So yeah, that's Carmelita's gimmick. Or actually not her gimmick, that is what she is in the Sly Cooper games, a police officer. Anyway, a spine buster to Andromeda. No, that's not Alicia, that's Carmelita. And then the other girl is Andromeda. And whoa, what? And I'll tell you what, though, Andromeda is very strong. Deceptively strong. Now puts the Anaconda Vice again on Carmelita. Although Carmelita with enough resistance to get out, but you can only be put in that move for so long before you have to tap out. Although, a neck breaker, not a bad idea to go for the neck. And a snap suplex. And now getting stopped on the face. And now going up to the top. Carmelita. And a double rotation moonsault, but missed. Or got out of the way, did Andromeda. And not sure what Carmelita did, although she ended up with the open palm strike. Now goes for a crossface on Andromeda. And Andromeda taps out. All right, one down. So Carmelita would have to needs to get one more fall to win. Whereas Andromeda needs one fall to tie it up and another to win. Back to the Anaconda Vice for the third time. Nope. Carmelita gets out of that. And then a super kick a la Shawn Michaels. All right, goes up to the top rope again. But then Carmelita, nice, I forget what she calls it. And then I forgot what she calls that, the cuff smasher? Yeah, I mean, unless you know who CM Punk is, you probably wouldn't know. I don't blame you for not knowing. Uh-oh, Carmelita about to put the cuffs on her again, and she hits her again. Of course, Carmelita wants to see to it that her match with Alicia remains one-on-one, and Andromeda has to tap out. So Carmelita stepped up her game.
Here is your winner, Carmella Fox.
And Carmelita, excuse me, gets the job done, but that nothing to take away from. But you cannot take away from Andromeda. She took her to the limit, but in the end, Carmelita got the job done. That's my vixen. Yeah, that's but yeah, Carmelita is Sly's woman, so to speak, as much as Sly is her man. Okay, so we still have some time. Next up is Rose and Lily. So, man, Atticus had the triple play with himself, Andromeda, and now Rose and Lily. And, of course, Ty and Riley haven't come in, so Rose and Lily, you're up next. Carmelita. Oh, you thought she won? The tag champions in a non-title match? Well, I mean, of course that will help in the future. I mean, of course you were the number one contenders going in, but it'll definitely count for a future opportunity down the line. So it's going to be Rose and Lily. And it's against, if I'm trying to remember who it was. It was I completely blanked. Oh, that's right, the Starlight Crusaders. That's right. So you guys are going to be facing off against family. This is insane, man. Wait, what? Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. That was kind of the point of that. That was kind of the point of that contendership tournament. That if and not to come off as sour grapes or anything like that, but it's like I did not make that tournament just so I would. Yes, I did say that, but I meant after. Like, I can make you number one contender after Blue Toad Mania. But, I mean, okay. Perhaps maybe I didn't say that. But I can make you a number one contender, though. All right. So, in that case, let me get the arena here. There we go. We'll go with that. And it was an Iron Woman match. Oh, I actually have a special rule set. What am I doing? No, 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 no. If you were already number one contender, I'd have already said that you were, but no, no. There was a reason why I was doing all those matches, as far as as far as the like all those women's matches all those women's tag team matches, all of that was to lead to whoever won that tournament uh, would face off against the champions. In fact, I'll give you or actually I'll give your father, since he's your manager, of course. So let me give him the tournament, just so he'll know what I mean, for his benefit, really. Well, we're down to the finals actually, but hang on, I'll send you the. Okay, where? Okay, where's? Okay, where did I put it? Okay, there we go. All right, so I sent the link to your father, and I imagine he'll send it to you in turn. But there is a tournament, and the finals will be taking place next week, and whoever wins that will be the number one contender. But you'll get the first opportunity to fight whoever the champion is at after or post Mania. So with that said, let me get that matchup for you. It's a Iron Woman match. Did we ever get a rematch from when we lost our belts? Yes, you did. I'll have to look back at it, but I do remember that you did have that. And at the time it was they now call themselves the Unity, but at the time they were called the Empire, and they gave you the opportunity at the championship, and they ended up defending the championship. And then ultimately they would go on to lose it to the Starlight Crusaders, and then of course the Starlight Crusaders in turn defended successfully against the Unity, and ever since then that's why we needed the Women's Tag Team Championship number one contendership tournament. So I apologize if you didn't know, but yeah, that's kind of where we were at. Okay, let me get the. Okay, 2v2. No, wait. Okay, I guess I'll have to do it from scratch then. I'll do it. Okay, so Iron Woman. Okay, I'll have to do it under this rule. That's fine. Alright, so yeah, you can fight the champions though, and it's. Oh, sorry, I forgot it's Rose and Lily. And then Andromeda. And I'll show off her other attire. We'll do that. But I apologize though, Rose, if you and Rose and Lily, I apologize. I would say, but I'm not going to say it. Okay. Oh yeah, let me make sure the rules are fine. It was 25 minutes. Well, that'll make it to where that's going to be the last match. Okay, let me turn that off though. The run-in, I mean. Okay, let me take out the trash can though. Oh, not a problem there, Tenu. So if Rose and Lily win this match, post-Mania, they will be the first to get the opportunity at the championships. So, but yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Rose and Lily, if you didn't know. But this is an opportunity to get the shot that you want, regardless of whether the Starlight Crusaders are the champions or not. But just know that there's no hard feelings, really. Or at least that's the idea. But, yeah.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match.
I'll have to go back in terms of the... I'll have to go back to and see where where you had your last opportunity, and but that's where we stand currently. Anyway, there you see Rose, and I probably should have skipped all of these, so that's on me. Now, obviously, if the champions are willing to defend the titles against you guys, should you win, and whoever wins the tournament, well, I have no issue with that since the champions would agree to it. But we'll see what Andromeda and Violet say. Should you win? It's really the only fair thing I can do. Let's see. Oh, so you want them to do, what's it called? Operation Endurance? That's what Jose calls it, where you put a match on for one night, or night one, and then you follow it up with night two, or night two to night three, something like that. Oh, I see. All right, well then that means that they have to win. Oh, I almost forgot. To do this. So, all right, so if AJ, or not AJ, sorry, Violet and, no, I meant to turn on the HUD, please, thank you. But if Violet and Andromeda are good with it, then that means that Lily and Rose have to win. Obviously, if Andromeda and Violet win, well, that just means that it was just meant to be. But let's see what happens, though. It's nothing so far. So after this, that means that for those who didn't get their bonus match, let's see. I have Jen, I have Ty, I have Riley, Alicia, Tiffany. I'm not sure if Joker's still here. Jose, I'm not sure if Jose's still here. Chloe, Isaiah, Wally, Vera, Violet, Sonic, Riker, and Ryan. So of the people that are in the chat, that's where I'm going to reach out to you guys. Now, obviously, if you're not in the chat, well, then I'll just have to make the match for you. But if you are in the chat, say, like, for example, Vera and Violet, I can, and Ryan, then I can at least get the input of putting on those bonus matches that you would have had onto the go home show. and then just follow it from there. But just know that there are going to be 4 matches. 4 of those matches are tournament matches. That's all right. Let me add Tomara. Now I'm going to stop adding names at the conclusion of this match. So unless you had a match already, or actually not had a match already, but at the conclusion of this match, I will not be adding any more names. So that's all I will say. Wait, 1? Nope. For a shot at, well, since Lioness is one of those people that wouldn't mind all that much. But at least it would help, if nothing else, Vera, it would just help me put, me put somebody who doesn't have a match, get a match. So that's actually not a bad idea, Vera. And I went 1, 2. No, kick out by Violet. No score has been administered yet. But it looks like the former champions, the longtime champions, are doing well. But again, it all comes down to whether the current champions are going to wait, 1, 2. Yeah, that's Violet, not yeah, that's Violet on the outside. 1, 2. No, kick out by Rose. All right. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that is so close though, but it's 25 minutes. It's not, so unlike all the other matches where it's 1 fall or 2 out of 3, it's whoever has the most points at the end of the time limit. So it's kind of like a points match or something akin to a sports match where most points or most goals win. So that's how this particular match type works. Now going for the Dragon's Bite. And then the Violet Bullet on Rose. 1, 2. Oh, and Violet got the fall before Lily could break it up. Uh-oh, but now they're going to double team on Violet. And Andromeda using that sledgehammer on Lily. Meanwhile, Rose is going to go over and pin Violet. 1, 2, and broke it up by Andromeda. Now, for Luis or whoever is watching this, if the score stands up and it's still 1-0 at the end of the time limit, then Violet and Andromeda will win. So that's how this match works. But until then, they have 19 minutes to play with. Oh, and a big slap right to Violet. I mean, if Rose would do that to her, to her sister and friend, can you imagine what she would do to her enemies, though? I mean, of course, Atticus is not going to pick sides, though. Oh, and Rose just got hit with the guitar, and now that ties it up. All right, so now it's a tie, 1-1. Liliana has a fall, whereas Violet has a fall. So now it's tied, 1-1. All 4 women outside. Yes, 3 of your daughters are in this, plus your plus her niece. Yeah, your knees. And then a neck breaker to or Andromeda. And then a power bomb right to Violet, but broken up by Andromeda. And clothesline by Violet. Yeah, it's not just Violet, it's Violet and Andromeda. They're a team. 1, 2, broken up by Lily. Now Lily is the one with the pink boots, whereas the one with the maroon boots, that's Rose. In fact, Rose is the one getting pinned here. 1, 2. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. And do remind me because I do forget. Now Andromeda gets a pin. 1, 2. Well, now it's 3-1 in favor of the champions over the ex-champions. All right, cool. Now going for the pin on Lily. 1, 2. Broken up barely. And obviously Rose as well as Lily could ill afford to give up another fall and fall behind. Okay. And, ooh, a tiger suplex. Definitely got that off of her. Got that off of her uncle, AJ. But now it's 4-1 in favor of the champs. I mean, of course, the champions agreed to give, well, for one of them, her sisters, and then for the other, her friends. Or now cousins, now thanks to marriage. But now it's 4-2 in favor of Andromeda and Violet. So basically what you do is you take the two scores that are next to each other directly. It's the sum of those two scores, and then... Yeah, and that's why I have the old OG design. That was the one that... that's the one I have there, Clinton. 1, 2, broke it up again. Well, now we're down to less than 15 minutes. A spin kick to Andromeda, and now put in the Reaper's grasp is Violet. Wait, did she tap out? Well, don't tell me the stupid timekeeper didn't. Okay, let's see if the wrong is righted. 1, 2, no. And then Violet using that hammer to not only destroy Liliana, but also Rose. Oh, but then Rose switches over to Andromeda, and Lily goes after Violet. And then, unfortunately, we have... Okay, thank goodness we finally got a good camera angle here. And then Andromeda goes after Lily and goes for the pin on her. 1, 2. All right, now it's 5-2. Okay, now we finally get close. Oh, nice move there by Rose. Oh, and the handle part hits Violet. Oh, now going for the front chancery onto Andromeda, and Andromeda does tap out. All right, now that one was recognized, and just about all of the face paint on Andromeda has been wiped off. Although Andromeda manages to fight out of it. The Rose Bomb, nope, broken up by Andromeda though. Uh-oh, but now Rose gets hit with the Rose Bomb. 1, 2, no! How did Andromeda kick out of that? Ooh, dodges the super kick. And then the Shattered Dreams from her Uncle AJ. Uh-oh. Now goes for the front chancery herself. And now it's 6-3 in favor of the champions. 1, 2. Make it 7-3. Okay, well that time Lily kicked out. Well, Lily and Rose are going to have to come up with something. They're going to have to come up with a streak, because right now, well, it's not close anymore. Now it's starting to whiten a little bit, Luis. Oh, and a tap out. The referee was counting the tap out before the pinfall attempt. All right, now going for the chancery on Violet, and she taps out. All right, now it's 4-8 now. And now a pin onto Andromeda. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now it's 8-5 now in favor of Andromeda and Violet. But now the Rose Bomb 1, 2 on Andromeda. Now it's 8-6, and just like that, they are within 2. Oh, and slammed right into the LED post was Rose. And then a pin onto Lily. 1. Nope, broken up by Rose. And then a big boot. And then back inside the ring with a chair. And okay, now it looks like, nope, for a moment I thought we were going to have all 4 women inside the ring. Okay, now we are. Ooh, the Judas effect a la Chris Jericho. 1, 2. Now it's 9-6. A chair shot right to the back of Lily, and then one right to Rose. Although Violet's back was kind of acting up, so she had to abandon the pin. All right, goes back to the pin again. 1, 2. Now it's 10-6. One, two. Now it's 11-6. Well, now the champions are starting to pull away from this, and if you're Rose and Lily, you got to come up with something. Off the ropes, and then a spin kick. All right, so now the two people that are standing are in the ring. That's Lily and Violet. Off the ropes, and then a clothesline. Ooh, power slam right to Rose. And then I forget what Lily and her sister Rose called it, but 1, 2. All right, now it's 11-7. And now Liliana, what's she doing? A pump handle? No. Well, of course, Violet having gotten buff definitely put some weight on in a good way. Wait, 1, 2, and Rose got pinned by Andromeda, so now it's 12-7. Well, right now, Violet and Andromeda are in the lead right now, 12-7. So they have the lead, but obviously anything can happen between now and then. 1, 2. No, kick out. I think that Selector Lay might have saved Violet for the moment. Now it's the Lily Bomb. 1, 2. No! Kick out by Violet, then a pin onto Andromeda. 1, 2. All right, now it's 12-8 in favor of Andromeda and Violet. And then a spin kick onto Rose. 1, 2, broke it up. Uh-oh, now, for the moment they were double teaming Lily, but then a half Nelson suplex. A front chancery onto Rose, and Rose tapped out. Oh, and then Lily accidentally ran right into the table. And then a pin onto Andromeda. 1, 2. Nope, broke it up by Violet. And now Rose goes after Violet. Although that might have been a trap for Rose to get hit with that sledgehammer. Oh, a spin kick. 1, 2, and broke it up by Andromeda. And Andromeda sent over. And then Lily, your sister was about to do a move on Violet. Oh, and smashes the guitar on Rose, does Andromeda. Uh-oh, now going for the Dragon's Bite. And another tap out. So now it is what was it? It's 14-8 now. Well, I'll tell you this, though. This could have gone the other way. I mean, we could have seen Rose and Lily win. But it looks like the champs wanted to prove that their reign on top was not a fluke. 1, 2, and, well, didn't break it soon enough, so now it's 15-8 now. And Andromeda just continuing to kick butt and take names. Ooh, nice head scissors takedown on Violet. And a tap out. All right, so now it's 15 to 9, I should say. I can't talk. Counters Lily. And an elevated flatliner. And nice slingshot moonsault. As Lily gets hit with the stop sign. And going for the pin on Violet. 1, 2, 3. All right, so now it's 15 to 10. In a series of half Nelson suplexes to the Starlight Crusaders by Rose, but now Lily gets back in. And then, ooh, backbreaker clothesline combination. But then gets caught into the princess flip. And goes for the pin. 1, nope, broke it up and knocked out the referee too. And the pyro strike, which is those series of kicks that Rose got hit with, now gets caught in the what was it called again? Oh no, yeah. The Reaper's Grasp, that's it. But Violet did not tap out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, final score
Here are your winners.
was 15 to 10. And look at all the face paint that was knocked off of Andromeda. I mean, look at all the sweat. I mean, they're drenched. But I have to say, these women went the distance. 25 minutes. I mean, sure, it's not like Ric Flair, going 60 minutes, but on the other hand, they didn't go this hard. I mean, if you wanted to see work rate, for like 30, 40, 50, 60 minutes, you would have had to see New Japan back in the 90s, or All Japan, sorry, in the 90s, and then later New Japan in the 2010s. But even still, this was impressive. And the champs will keep it a 2v2 match at Mania, but certainly not for the lack of trying on the part of the former champions. But without question, I have to ask, to Rose and Lily, I'm happy that, well, first and foremost, the match itself was great. I liked it, but I don't know what comments they'll have, but I have to say that this was one of their better matches. And not to mention, I still remember the time that they dominated that 2v2v2, which was 3 teams of 2, and they won the series, which that's something that can never be taken away. And they had that awesome title run. So that's something that will never be taken away. But with all that said, since we now don't have enough time for... also, congratulations, Cherry, on getting 125 on Domination. So, all right. Now, I'm going to go over to Universe Mode, and we're going to start booking the people's matches. Of the people that are in the chat who are on the list that didn't get their match, I'm going to start booking their matches. Now, I will say that 5 out of the 14 matches that we're going to have for the Go Home show, Starcade, will be dedicated to the 4 tournaments that are going on, which are the finals of each of those tournaments, and the 5th and deciding match between Violet and Empress Alicia. So 14 minus 9, or 14 minus 5, that's 9. So I'll have 9 matches to work with. So here we go. I'm going to start with the earliest person that's in the chat first. So let's do it. Let's see. Where do we go? And I also have to be careful, especially when it comes to teams like Ruby, for example, who have 2 matches, one in the tag and then one in the 4 Queens titles. So I got to be more careful on how I space these matches out. So to accommodate for that, let me also check out one more thing here. So we have the Outcasts and Mario Brothers. That's perfectly fine. Whereas at least the 4 Kings and the men's tag team titles, thankfully, do not overlap. So I'm happy with that. You have to go to bed? All right, not a problem, though. Okay, so you're not on the list. Okay, that's fine. Not a problem there, Captain. I will see what I can do. Okay. So while I could space out the women's matches, let's start with the people that are in the chat. Okay, so Ty's not here, or Jen's not here, and then Ty's not here. Riley's not here. Alicia's not here. Tiffany, I don't know if Tiffany's here, or Joker, because I hadn't seen him. The first person that's on the list that has been in the chat far recently is Jose. So Jose, are you in the chat? If you are, what was the bonus match that you had? Obviously, I'm not going to go with the match between you and AJ. Like, it just made it that way. I don't know why it did, but it did. Kind of weird. But yeah, Jose, what was the idea that you had for a bonus match? I mean, if I know Jose the way that I do, especially given that he and Sly Cooper and Tomura are going to have a big match, if I know Jose the way that I do, what he would probably do is to have a triple threat match, and that whoever wins the match names the stipulation. I mean, that's of course what I would think Jose would do. Now, would he actually do it? I don't know. But that's probably what he would do. And then Chloe, well, I know for a fact what Chloe's match is, so I don't have to ask about that. Isaiah's not here. Wally, of course, is not here. So the first person I can get to is Vera. So Vera, if you're in the chat, let me know if you're in, so I can book your match. I mean, of course, Violet already has a match of her own, and that's the match between her and Alicia. That is, unless of course she wants to have it in another arena. In which case we could do that, which is perfectly fine. Okay, So Vera, if you're in the chat, let me know. If not, I'll go to the next person, and so on and so forth. I'll give it another minute. Okay. So, unless Vera or whoever else I called out come up, then I'll just go to the next name available and go from there. But yeah, thank you so much, Captain Danger. I appreciate it. All right, 10 seconds for Vera. 2, 1. Okay. All right, so since, like I said, Violet has her own match to deal with, so that's perfectly fine. Then we have Sonic McCracken, who I saw early in the show, but he's not here. I'm not sure if Riker's in the chat, but on the other hand, Riker is played by the same person. Like AJ plays the characters, plays the characters of Vera, Violet, and Riker, but I haven't seen him yet. Wait, Clinton, you want a match? I mean, I can give you a match though, Clinton. Yeah, well, no, okay. So AJ has characters in the wrestling game. Okay, cool. I'll do that for you, Clinton, and I suppose what's good for Clinton is good for Cherry. So let me do that for Cherry too. Let me put her on there. There we go. But no, the thing is, AJ has multiple characters. He has himself. He has his two nieces, Vera and Violet. And then he has his quote-unquote sister, Diamond Sky. And he also has Riker. So those are the those are the characters that AJ has in this series. Whereas you just simply have Cherry the Mole. Or Cherry Boy the Mole. So I know it's a little bit confusing, but after a while you'll know. So it's all good. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, you used to have I forgot her name, but I know that she's supposed to be like your dog. Basically what would happen if Sailor Moon had bestowed her magic and did it for a cow, then she would look just like a human girl. Ladybug, that's it. That's her name. Okay, so I don't see Riker, so... Well, the first person I see is Ryan. So, Ryan... Ryan, what is the match that you had in mind? So yeah, Cherry will be the last person I added, so... Alright. So, yeah, Ryan... So what was the bonus match that you had in mind, outside of the fact that AJ kind of did it for you? But now that it's over, well... And then I'll have to get a new version of the TNA title. Wait, you against the... Well, just so you know, I can't just give you the non-title. All right. I mean, I could do that. I'll book that. So, here we go. Now you get to see the behind the scenes of how matches are made in Universe mode. So, what kind of match type is this? Again, this is your bonus match. So these are all the other options. I do have more under custom. Extreme rules. All right. So the tag champions are, well, first let's get you and Seth Rollins. So yeah, here's Spike Ryan, aka Brandon Cornwell's character. And then we have Seth Rollins. Or Seth freaking Rollins, but still. Okay. And then, of course, we have the tag team champions, Najee and Diamond Light. There he is. There we go. Okay, I'll leave it at that. Oh yeah, and then I have to put you guys as a team. Okay. Well, a future shot, absolutely. And speaking of which, I gotta put this together. Hold on, what am I doing? Okay, so 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Okay. No, I saw it. I saw what you said. You didn't have to repeat it. I saw it. So, all right, there we go. Stream Rules match. The Dangerous Alliance. That is if I could spell alliance correctly. Against the Diamond World Order. All right. And then, oh, yeah. Let me take that out. All right, so that's one for Ryan. And then, of course, I haven't seen... and then Tomora, if you're in the chat, let me know. So I'll put Tomora's match right here. But if he's in the chat, I'll give him the next minute starting I'll give him the next minute once we get to the 4 hour, 10 minute, 30-second mark. And Tomora's time starts now, so he has the better part of a minute to answer. And if he does, I'll make him I'll ask him what his bonus match is. If not, I'll just have to make it for him. It's okay. And then Clinton, and then Cherry, and then that would be it. Okay, so Clinton's still here. All right, so unless any of the people that I mentioned earlier show up all of a sudden, then Clinton will be up next. All right, so 30 seconds or less than for Tomora. Okay, so Clinton. Well, now that since you're here, what is the bonus match that you have in mind, my friend? Let's see what he says. Since Clinton is still here. Oh, you against the ECW World Champion. Wait, I forgot who the champion is. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me take a look and see who the world champion is. You know what? Since it's been a while since you last challenged for it, I might actually give you that. But let me check. Let me check really quickly who the champion is before I forget. So it's the champion. Wait. Oh wait. Nobody holds the title. Okay. A death cell. I'm not sure what that is, but yeah, nobody holds that title. In fact, the last person to hold it was Azrael, but he abdicated it. Like, he just gave it up willingly. So now we just have to figure out, well, who are you gonna fight though? But yeah, nobody holds the title, so that means that you can just fight for it. Now you just have to figure out who are you going to go up against to fight for that title. Hopefully we'll see what Clinton comes up with. But what's a death cell? I know it's a hell in a. I know it's called Hell in a Cell. So okay, so KO or pin only. Oh, well, you know what? I actually do have a rule set for that. Hang on. I do have a rule set for it. It's called the Cyberspace Cell Match. So it's kind of like, okay, so that's kind of what that is. All right, cool. All right, so we have Clinton. Well, the character Clinton. So yeah, this is Clinton right here. But now the question is, who are you going to fight? Let's see. Ooh, I mean, you could fight the Sandman. I mean, he is as Extreme Championship Wrestling, ECW, as you can get. So there's him. You can fight him. Oh, the Sandman. Oh, let's go. Now it's on. Now it's on. Okay. Let me put that. Just gonna make sure I put the. Okay, cool. Let me clear some stuff out. Okay. All right, so you guys can't see it, but I'm putting it in my Excel sheet so I can remember. Okay, so obviously we need an ECW referee for it, so why would we have anybody else though? Oh, okay. Well, hey, that's pretty cool then. Okay, so Clinton versus the Sandman. And certainly not the one from the 1950s. You know, the one where it's, the one that goes, Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. No, not that one. It's Enter the Sandman, darn it. Okay, now let's put the title up. And out of all the versions of the ECW title, obviously we go with this one, as it's the OG title. There we go. All right. Well, congratulations, Clinton, on getting the match that I have to give you credit for being patient, and I'm happy that you got it out of character. And then the last person that I added, and the last person I'm going to add, was Cherry. So, Cherry, if you're in the chat, let me know, and you can tell me what your bonus match is going to be. And then after that, I will end off the show. I will, and of course, I'll for the people that were not in the chat when I called for them, when I called for each of the people that were still on the list. Yeah, that's the sad thing, is that you can't do an ultimate Jeopardy match or a 3 stages of heck match. I wish you could do that, but sadly you can't. But I mean, that's about as good as you can get it, with all things considered. Although I wish it was like the old games, where at least if it was like Just Bring It, Shut Your Mouth, or SmackDown Shut Your Mouth, or SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you would have done it. And I would have had no problem with it. I really would not have. Okay, so Cherry, are you in the chat, my friend? I'll give her the next minute. If not, I will just have to do it off camera. All right, so I'm going to give Cherry a minute starting now. So yeah, Cherry, if you're in the chat, or if any of the people that I had reached out to previously come in, unless somebody comes in, that's going to do it. But nonetheless, though, congratulations, Clinton, on getting the opportunity. Okay. Cherry? Cherry has 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Well, just when okay. I was about to go, but you're here, finally. Well, either way, after this, I can stop. But all right, so Cherry, since you're here, what is the bonus match that you'd like to have? So let me go over to customize match, and we'll go from there. So again, it could be anything from 1-on-1 all the way up to 8. Then of course we have these special match types, which if you're interested in any of these, let me know. And then I have custom matches, which are customized rule sets of matches that already exist, though. A gauntlet. Okay, a gauntlet eliminator, or gauntlet turmoil. I can't talk. So there's 3 of these ones. So there's 3 types. Which one? The regular one. Okay. So you can have as little as 4 to as many as 30. Although I would highly recommend against anything past like 6. I probably would recommend against. If only because I want to get through the show. Like if I do 30, it's going to take forever to get through. Yeah, apparently so. The biggest amount of people possible. Okay. I could do 6 because, like I said, anything past that is going to take forever, and I don't want to do that to you guys. All right, so now we need to figure out what should this match be for. Now, obviously, you're going to be in it. I mean, that's no mystery. And of course, the entry I'll put at random, so you don't even know if you're going to start or if you get the last spot or anywhere in between. Now the question is, well, who should be in it? Chloe. Okay, Chloe. Well, Chloe's going to be busy because... Okay, so Chloe's going to be in it. I'll give her her super outfit. I probably should give you a super outfit, but so far I have just that. Or actually, no, this is your super outfit. What am I talking about? I could choose the rest? Okay. Let's see. Excuse me, that is not... I apologize for burping there. Alright, I just need somebody new, or someone who hadn't had a match yet. Oh, Brenda! I have Brenda, because that's Spike Ryan's sis. So I got Brenda. Let's see, I got Bowsette. Alright, cool. And then since Sly and Carmelita don't even have a match or not on the list anymore, I could probably put Carmelita in there. So that way you have a mole and a fox. Okay, let's see who else we have. Oh yeah, Jen was going to have a match, but I'm like, okay, maybe I'll just give her a match since, you know. Yeah, I'll have to do that. But she's been on the list for so long, so... Alright, Jen Wolverine is her name. A former world champion herself. And then I gotta figure out a champion... I got it. Wait. I forgot who we have as champion. Let me see. Okay, I think I have Alex Young. So these are the people that are champions. I'm just trying to figure out, okay, well, which championship should I have on the line? Okay, not Maddie. I could put Paper Tay in there, but... But the championship she has doesn't really translate to it, so I'll hold off on that. Paper Tay? Oh, then in that case, Cherry, I'm gonna call an audible. I'll call an audible though, but it's not that much different than a regular gauntlet. It's the gauntlet eliminator. It just means that instead of individual matches, it's everybody comes in overtime until all 6 come in. So, but then at least I can work with it. Or actually, let me see if I have a custom match type, because I do have something like that. I do actually. I could do this one with 8 people instead, which we could do that. We could do that. Okay, so Cherry, I'll put Cherry in there. I'll go with your suggestions though. If I can get to your name quickly, that's on me. Cherry. Okay. Chloe. Our boys in there as well. Sadly not, but only because, well, I will say this though, the next edition of the game, this is the 2K20, this is the 2024 edition. From what I understand, from 2025 onwards, then men and women can fight each other. But before then, it's just the women can fight the women and the men can fight the men, which understandable. Emma, I gotta put Emma in there. Okay. Okay, here's Paper Tay. Alright, got that. And then... oh, yeah, Jen Wolverine. I said I was going to put her in there, and I did. Let's see. You want to fight Bowser? Well, I mean, that's not a bad idea, though. Oh, yeah, Tiffany. I forgot Tiffany was going to be in it. There we go, Tiffany. Okay, now we can put... Oh, that's right. We need an ultimate heal in Miss Anramedes, i.e. a bad guy, for those who don't know. And oh yeah, of course, I can't forget Brenda. Oh wait, I forgot it was Carmelita. Now I remember. It was Carmelita. There we go. Now we got it. Okay, let me make sure everything is good. All right, cool. I'll use this guy or no, the woman, please. Thank you. Wow, this is gonna be something though. This is gonna be a big fight though. But thank you, Cherry, for your input. I'm very happy that you helped me with it. And then the rest of the show, I'll do this myself. But I'm happy that we got at least 3 out of the 14 matches that we got on for next week's show set. But thank you, Cherry. But until then, for the rest of the night, thank you so much. And I'll let you guys get to sleep. This is the Blue Toad to Jew 22. Let me back out. Well, Cherry, okay, Cherry, you know, you had your fun at the time, but I think it's time we stop that. You know, just because you know, like the old saying goes, like what if something embarrassing happens to you and then people bring that up so many times? You get mad. Or do you remember all that time? Or do you remember all those times that you got upset because somebody kept beating you in Mario Kart? Yeah, basically, I'm just saying let's not rub it in. I mean, of course, Paper Tay took it as a joke, and I'm happy that she did. Otherwise, if she didn't, yeah, I mean, if you could roast yourself, I'm cool with that. Then again, I roast myself too, so it's all good. All right, before I forget, let me also do this for Brandon Cornwell, aka Spike Ryan. Let's find a new design for the Total Nonstop Action Wrestling Championship, which he successfully defended. So let's get that. Yeah, I figured I may as well do it before I forget, because I am going to forget. I am, you know, I'm a lot like, tomorrow's stream is going to be a draft with Matten, in the sense of it's like having, have you ever seen the NFL draft or the or the NBA draft? It's where it's where the players who played in college or overseas or something like that enter the league, and the way they do it is they put the names of the people, or they gather the names of the people that are going to be eligible to be drafted or selected to be on their team. So it's kind of like say you have 2 teams or 2 team captains, and then they have to pick back and forth of the players that are available. So it's a lot like that, Jerry. Or say if you're the captain, then you make the picks. Well, this is just an example, but anyway, I don't want to take up too much time. So, ooh, these are some good championships there. Ooh. Ooh, that looks really good. Brandon, what do you think? This one's a good looking one. Although that kind of raises the question. I wonder if they ever created a cherry or a championship based on a cherry. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if, Cherry was to win a championship and then it's like, hey, I want to change the design to look like a cherry. Like the fruit cherry. As in the fruit cherry. CHERRY. And not IE at the end. Oh, what? Yeah. Okay, what happened there? You forgot to put... No, that's all good. Oh, there we go. For some reason, it was like, wait, what? What? Did it stop working on me? Oh, never mind. There we go. Okay, so if I put cherry, CHERRY, because what I was about to say to cherry with an IE at the end was that this game, like, you could put something in, like, you could create championships off of the silliest or even the simplest things. Like, one time I saw a championship that was, how do I say this? There was one championship that was shaped like a crown, and then there was another championship that was shaped as the Morpher, the Morpher from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. So those are just some of the examples that people can make. It's really... Oh, so they did put some... Okay, so they did create something based off of cherries. A cherry pie champion? And then I'm not... Oh, a cherry bomb. Okay, I see. And then this, I'm like, what kind of championship is that? So they have a cherry pie champion, and then they have just a plain cherry championship. Well, certainly I could have come up with something better than that. Oh, don't make a hamburger title? Wait, I wonder if... Okay, this is just one more thing for Cherry and some of the other people. But some people have made championships based off of hamburgers. But not just any kind of hamburgers. They made it after the most popular Rainbow Sherbet title. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. But they made it after... No, if I could spell McDonald's correctly, thank you, TJ. This is insane. Yes, they created championships for McDonald's. Look, so we have a McDonald's. You have several McDonald's championships. Well, no, I'm not gonna say it. And then there's a McFatty. But yeah, there's championships based on McDonald's. They have a Big Mac, and then there's actually one based on Waffle House. This is insane, man. I mean, seriously, Cherry, I imagine that if you had a game of your own copy of this game, or any of the previous games, or even the current version, who's to say you wouldn't have a championship like and a Grimace title? Oh yeah, about Waffle House? Yeah, I won't say nothing about it. But yeah, I just wanted to share that part with you. The fact of you could put like seriously anything that your mind can come up with. That's what you can come up with in terms of creations and stuff like that. Yeah. I'm just saying if you had it, but I'm pretty sure people have thought of it. But then there's also some stuff that should never have been made, and I'll just leave it at that. But aside from that, I'm going to get off. I'm going to let you guys rest up, and as soon as I get back from church and I get settled in, I will start the draft on Matin. So hopefully I'll get to see Clinton and Brandon Cornwell, aka Spike Ryan. Of course, Cherry's going to be a part of it, but as a player, of course. But aside from that, this is the Blue Toad, and I'll see you tomorrow. Of course, after the draft, that's going to be it. So at least then I can enjoy the rest of the night after that. But aside from that, have a good night. Stay safe. God bless. Take good care of each other. Definitely treat each other well. Also, hey, what's up, Patty? Thank you so much, Patty. Oh, yeah, Patty, I gotta send you a DM really quickly, but I won't mention it here, but I'll mention it over there. Have a good night, and I'll see you then. Peace. Okay.